Nice, 2 bots on kick. Great. Great. Today is, of course, the Yarigami Day. Yarigami Day. I think we do it today and tomorrow. We're like, I think we're halfway. I think we're at least a third through the Oni case already. Which is good. Which is good. I think we're making good time here. All we gotta do is save at the point where it splits, which we're close upon. And then we can go back there so you can beat it twice. You have to beat the science path and the supernatural path. And then we gotta do the bonus stuff. We did the bonus stuff for the first chapter already, a couple days last week. The game crashed though, so I didn't get credit for it, but we did do it. I'll just click through them again at some point. Ah, crap, I want this thing twice again. Anyway, so I'll be live in a couple minutes. So. Friday morning, Thursday night, possibly our slowest day of the week in general, historically. Historically, Thursday night, Friday morning is our slowest day of the week. Sometimes JB Garfield competes for that. But on Fridays, sometimes. But I'd say Thursday is probably historically. So why not do a long text novel? You know, that makes sense. That's what we'll be doing. We still got, let's see, 3, 4, 5. We still got a couple of minutes. We still got like 8 more minutes, 6 more minutes, somewhere in there. Sure, Miss Simpson, its death will be remembered. Its death. I don't know, man. Sims was like the perfect place, and now it's gone. Or it's not gone. Who even knows? I think my problem is tying my success and my plans to other people, because apparently other people are not the most dependable, huh? Because like, what happened, man? And how come Max doesn't fucking tell me anything? I thought we were gonna work together someday. I thought, you know, and it's like, oh, now I can't even talk to you. Okay, well, I'm used to that. I'm used to people just disappearing. Okay, one more song and we are live. One more song. Snorch. Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. Welcome. One last song. I'm about ready. I mean, I'm ready. I'm just turning on the emulator. I'm ahead. I'm kind of ahead because I'm actually setting up where it's live. This effect is really cool. Thank you. It's using so I had a one image set of like I made clips that one avatar, right? And I made him, I'll show you. I made this like dancing thing, right? With his avatar that I made from that one time. And then I made a set that's the masks. It's just what you can do with AI is pretty cool. It's like you can set up to smart remove background, right? Or make a mask like this. And you can just process a whole directory, which is what I did. And then I could line them up, right? So like I can make it here, I'll show you what the point of what I did was. Okay, look. Look at this. Copy this. Okay, so look. If you put it over the top. If you see those images, right? They have background, but if I put a layer, a mask, right? And copy, and then I plug them in, and then hold on, it's not gonna be right until I reload it. Okay. Then they're masked, right? But if I use the mask alone, it's just this, white and black mask, so it works good. It works nice for like an effect because you just got white and black in shapes, you know. I thought about doing that for some of the Linda ones, right? With the dancing Linda ones or the Linda sets, or the Sweet Ghost ones even. I thought about doing it. I just haven't done it yet. You know me. I do like one experiment, and I prove a concept, and then I move on to the next idea. But I would like to go back to that. It could do some of that. And then the other thing is, it's like, okay, there's a refractor where I have the mask plugged in to the visualizer to offset it all by a little bit. And then I have a motion blur on that mask, and that's what makes it kind of like slide and morph instead of just going to the next one. And then it looks like glass. It looks really cool, right? It looks like shifting. It's almost like shifting panels or something. Who else in the game? Bro, I was talking about this the other day. Who else in the game is making new... is making new fucking, like, visual effects that the world's never even seen, you know? Hold on. Where's this Sweet Ghost one? Is this it? Who else is, like, making brand new visual effects, you know? Like, who in the fucking game is doing that? Besides me, of course. Besides us, of course. Now, see, that's oh, that's the other one. Huh. Hold on. I could change that to... What is that? That's the copy of it. I want to use the one I was using. Replace with... Put to... called Spooky Space. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let me turn on Sweet Ghost. There we go. There we go. Oh wait, this is the wrong Sweet Ghost. This is Detective. This is Lincoln Park Detective Sweet Ghost. I am Holiday Sweet Ghost now, right? This one. This one. This one. Where's the sign now? Where's the sign panel now? Isn't there supposed to be one? Okay, what happens when I go over here? Whoa. Oh, it comes back. Oh, that's just chat on this one. I see. Hold on. How come it's on fire when I come back? That's something I'm not aware of. Why is that? Huh? Why would I go back over here as a stream on fire? That's bizarre a little bit. Oh, I know why. Because the way I was doing it. Hold on. That's supposed to be the screen, right? So I go like this. Let's see, which one of these is the screen? No. This one? Ah, yes. This is what the setup I rigged up, right? So like, I go like this. We're in the mall. I go like this. It covers the whole screen. I go like this. Yeah, it's pretty sick, huh? What it should do, though, which it doesn't do, is make the TV screen turn off. Because right now, you can't tell, but it's stacked on top of itself. Look, there you go. You see it way back there. You see, they're both active. That's not a big deal. Because then I'm wasting double resources. I'm rendering the thing twice, you understand? I find this Holiday Sweet Ghost very unsettling for some reason. He looks kind of creepy, huh? Well, the reason I picked him is because, to me, and well, I designed him too, right? I designed it and then picked this one. It's because to me, I like the Spooky Ghost inside the costume, like with it, like it's like Spooky Ghost is wearing a costume, right? You can see the ghost-like eyes inside the eyes. So I thought that was pretty cool. And then yeah, it does look like Nightmare Before Christmas or something design. It does. But his real face isn't the face. His real face is the Spooky Ghost face. It's inside the face, you know, inside the mask. The weird smiling face is not actually his face. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's part of why it's so unsettling. Okay, so why isn't chat popping up? What am I missing there? Oh, you know what? I'm probably not capturing it. Now, I like that setup for your origami. This is nice, right? This is fucking genius. Who does a stream like this? Bro, when the Spooky Ghost slides over here, it for real change that. Okay, how it works is when I slide back, it fades in the screen on top of everything. And then when I go over, bro, this is like a genius setup. I can't believe I built this thing. Am I wrong? Again, the only downside, there is a flaw built in. I mean, there is a like a non-best practice of this thing, where the screen is there twice. Look, I'll show you again. You see, the TV screen behind it is still there. So that should probably fade away in reverse and turn off, so to not waste the resources. But otherwise, it's pretty sick, huh? Okay, capture chat. Jack Spookington, yeah, Jack Spookington. But you see him? You see Spooky Ghost is inside the costume? Because really, Spooky Ghost still looks the same. He's just a Spooky Ghost. He doesn't look like that. This is a costume he's wearing. And then look at the... See, you look at the old one, right? His face in there is his face. Kinda, right? In this one. Kind of like a mask he's wearing or something. But it's still more... That's his actual face. Whereas in this one... he's wearing a goofy mask on top. Oh yeah, I gotta get chat because you guys are talking. You're doing chats. You can't even tell you both exist. So. What are you guys up to, man? I was looking around. I looked at the YouTube. We're down 2 subs. An inherent flaw. Well, what I mean is it has a thing that I could fix that I know is there, but I'm not fixing it. Is inherent flaw not a way to describe that? But yeah, like I was saying, I noticed we lost 2 YouTube followers. So I'm telling you, man, we were talking about the other day. I do think, YouTube was our worst performing platform, like by far, right? It really was. I know some people like really wanted me to get into YouTube and they were like happy about it and yada yada, but they gave me, these various people gave me some shout outs, sure, or hosts or something, but this place really doesn't work for me, and I don't know why. I don't know exactly why, but it doesn't, does it? Okay, hold on. Do we need... Hold on, you turn this... How do I turn that off completely? There we go. And then I need to adjust it. It's on the second one, right? Hold on. I need to be able to see it. Let me open my preview. Some of these knobs on the second... There we go. Okay. I'm supposed to turn... There we go. Okay. Well, something like this, right? Not quite right. Yes, I think. I think that's how it works. Yeah, that looks good. Even a staunchly anti-communist creator didn't do well on the platform. They can't show it kindness. Yeah. But people did tell me to go there, right? They told me, oh yeah, it'll do well. Your stream will do well on YouTube. It didn't do well at all on YouTube. It didn't do even a little good. The only reason we had any subs at all is because, for the most part, is because I went to those commentary YouTubes and I hung out there and we built kind of like, you know, some camaraderie with a couple of those people. That's the only reason why, like the people that would come by were viewers from those things. Now I know the algorithm showed them the stream, but I think it's because I was watching, like, I don't know how YouTube's algorithm works, but for some reason me hanging out there, made it so my YouTube was like linked to theirs, where they would, like, if people watch these commentary people. But most of the commentary people aren't interested in my stream. Only a couple people were, right? Because again, like Strack is saying, most of them were hardcore communists, so that's why. But they turned out to be communists too, yeah, sure. You never embraced the YouTuber mindset, but I don't think you ever wanted that life. Yeah, but here's the thing about the YouTuber mindset. If they want, like, there should be streaming should be possible on the website. It's not, though, is what I'm saying. Like, game streaming is not possible on the website, it seems like, you know, as a path of growth. I don't think that's really my fault. Like, people will blame me for everything, but I don't think it's really my fault. I've looked around. Nobody makes it that way. Nobody does. Like, I was basically told that, like, it's basically, I was given I don't know, man. I think I was kind of given bad advice because, it's obviously the only way to make it on, the way to make it on YouTube is to just, these are the stuff I'm saying, is to follow the current topic, pump out slop about it. There's nothing about gaming streaming that works on YouTube. Like, nobody makes it that way. I follow people that game and they have like 8 viewers and stuff. Like, they have less viewers than I do, the people, you know. It doesn't seem like an actual route to anything. YouTube is pure shit for streaming. That seems true, yeah. No discoverability, no searchability. Now, there is a little bit of discoverability, but you know what? I wonder if my account is like is blacklisted or something a little bit, because do you think we should try one more time with like a new channel or something? Like, I think we should try before we totally give up on YouTube. I think we should make a new channel. Because it seems like we get like amazingly low pushing on the thing. Here's what I'm thinking. We come up with a campaign. We'll do it at the start of the new year for a little bit. We make a new channel and everybody goes there when we do, and we'll do YouTube exclusive streams for a little while just to see, you know, if we can make it work. We're gonna try that. Now, I don't think it'll do well, but I mean, we gotta try. We gotta try on a new account. Part of I know new accounts get a big buff in the algorithm because they do like a elo, like adjusting your elo. It gives you a big boost when you're new. And my account was old by the time I even posted the first video. My account's like 12 years old or something crazy like this. So, even a huge streamer like Dark Disrespect has some of the same complaints about game streaming on YouTube, right? Even the bigger guys think it doesn't really work. Which is why some people are trying to make it work on Rumble. So maybe that's the thing. Maybe eventually, you know what? That'd be crazy. What if I switch the YouTube slot on the restream for Rumble? Wouldn't that be nuts? Rumble. It might actually grow that way though. Like, Rumble might grow for games at some point. It might grow a little bit. I'm not saying it's gonna take over, but it's got a window there that it could, you know, capitalize on. Especially with how much people hate Twitch. I don't know. I'll check out Rumble again later, maybe. Channel ban, maybe. Yeah. I was wondering about that, Shrek. Don't you wonder about that? Don't you think, like, if some kind of commie saw my stream, then I'd be like, let's mark him under troublesome, or, you know, like I know when Elon released all the info about the Twitter stuff, it showed that they had like all these other classifications where they would shadow ban you, right? It wasn't, and there was all these other systems too that, like, they didn't even know all of them right away, and there might be more that he still doesn't know. So YouTube might have similar, where like they mark you as like troublesome or like dangerous or something, and they purposely don't promote you that much. I don't know. Or women, of course. If you want views on a stream on YouTube, you need to be an established YouTuber already, or you need to genuinely be tweaking the fuck out of Roblox Italian brain rot. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I want to try one more time. I think we're going to try one more time. This art for the Linda things are really nice. Here's the thing, man. People act like I'm doing this Linkin Park funk thing. People act like, let me start this over. AI, like generative AI is nothing, it's slop. They're so wrong, if you ask me. Are we not right? Is it not awesome? I don't know. Like, and here's the thing too, people act like you can't do anything consistent with it. Have I not made consistent characters? I know they're different styles and things, but I think you know who the good characters are when you see them. Usually. Sometimes some people get Linda and Yoko confused somehow, but you generally know who the characters are, which is what, you know. There's Linda, there's Yoko, there's Sweet Ghost, Now the AI stuff, art is also better with like maintaining things like Carl now. When I started, it wasn't good at that. You see Nintendo making stuff with Carl that looks really good. Well, I don't know what he's using, banana or something. But when I started, you could like using generative AI, you couldn't keep a character that consistent. Definitely a lot of less communist on Rumble. Yeah, right. You should lean heavy into the Linda Goon tent. You think so? I remember I mean, we did lean pretty heavy into it for a while. Remember with the Megami Tensei Linda? Do you remember that? I thought it was real. I mean, honestly, I thought those cards were really good looking. I don't know if it got us. I don't know what kind of people it really got us though. I don't know if I can find it looking. Here, let me go through some of these scenes. Here, look, I have a dancing Linda here. It's a dancing Linda. Here, let me see. I swear, I had that one animation where she was like the doctor one. And then I did the what do you call it? The Pixie one. The Pixie one was pretty, pretty suggestive, I think. Oh, I still have that. Can you believe I still have this? Can you believe I still have this? What about on your new channel, you upload your old clips as shorts, upload one day and see if any classic Craig clips blow up? That's not a bad idea, but the thing about clips that I don't know if you're thinking about is it really will be an audience that won't necessarily be into the long form stuff, you know? So I get what you're saying. I get the algorithm is supposed to be better, yada yada, more visibility, but it's still like 1 out of 10 or something, right? That will possibly convert. Hey, this one here. You know what the theme of that one is? It's like no matter what, Cranky reads, endures. This is the message of them. The time doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, isn't that funny? That's a Smash. I just realized that's a Smash JT video. I never watched the guy. The Smash JT video we replaced there. That was for when we were. You know what this setup is for? It's for when we were pretending to be watching YouTube on Kick so they wouldn't move us. You know, I keep applying for verification. They keep telling me I don't meet the numbers. Isn't that insulting? Like that they still pretend to me like that matters. What do you think of this one? I think somewhere I have the Linda thing I'm talking about. No, Does she talks, right? She only has one tooth though. It's cool. This one sings too. This one sings too. How much stupid things have I built? This one sings also. This one automatically. That's an automatic singing one. There's another version of her I have that sings too, isn't there? This is the original, one of the original CEO Linda designs here, right? This one. This is after she got the boob job. Original CEO Linda, right? And you know she needed to get a boob job. To might increase subscriptions, and they will see that the live is full of those gems. Oh yeah, this one sings too, right? This one is a very. This one, the whole face is animated. Oh yeah, I made this whole thing on it. You can look angry. But she can close her eyes. And then it animates the singing part called different frames. Very cool. I'm ahead of the fucking game, man. Oh, this one sings too. Isn't that sick? Only one tooth. Yeah, she only has one tooth. This is another one of the early CEO Linda designs. You see the world thing in the center? I used a fascist visual style for this. There's that one, of course. The Cyberdoll art looks like. I'm not finding the thing I was looking for though. Which was you know, one of my favorite effects I've ever made was recent. I'll get to it. I'll get to it in a second. I'll get to it in a second. This one's pretty sick. This one of these faded. There it goes. Isn't this sick? What the fuck? Why have I built all this nonsense, bro? Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. I was looking for this scene, right? Remember we did this with the Lindas on the side? I was thinking about bringing this back since we rebooted that story anyway. Doesn't that Linda droid look like really cool? Like, we should reuse this kind of thing, right? Making those animations and sticking them somewhere. Then there was the Pixie one. I can't find the Pixie one though. Which is what, you know, unless it's in one of these other ones. I don't know. Maybe there's a button to turn it on this one. Huh. I miss this version of Character X too, with the like red glasses. Pretty sick. Right, this is cool. And then I had the Pixie one, where I don't know where the Pixie one is though right now. But you guys know the one I'm talking about. That one was probably the farthest goon tent we've done, I think. That was the furthest goon tent we ever did, I think. Outside of the butt thing we did on Kick. Remember that? Remember the butt thing? How come there's no face here? Oh, there he is. Oh, this still is the Welcome to the Mall of the Future at the top too. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, the way it animates her, like the eye, the swirling demon eye thing, it's sick. Super sick. So are we thinking we do more stuff like that? More Linda. Is that what we're thinking? Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Where is that thing on the side? The ticker. Face tracking. Backup face. Where's the fucking thing? There's a shader. Oh, here it is, the video file here. Okay. Now my question is, where did I have? Oh, there's different ones too. Look, hold on. There's different ones. Oh, I made some of them like it was for trying to make one of them sing. I think that's why she always hit their mouth. Yeah, I was trying to make these sing. Look how many versions I have of this thing. Made a bunch. Now here's the thing, I gotta animate the thing with it, hold on. With music, right? Hold on. Look at this. Watch this. How come nobody else does this shit? Why am I the only person doing this, bro? Like making things animate with music, watch. You see your animations with music now? Hey Riot. If you email Samurai directly, do you think you could tell Eddie to push through your verification? Maybe. But why would I ever want to do that, you know? Do you guys see how it animates with the music now? Sick, right? Let's turn on the speed. The speed. Shrek was saying we should do more Linda Gunnerton, and then I was bringing out the old stuff we used to do. Brother Merry Christmas. Brother Merry Christmas. Wait, that's sick, right? When it animates to the music, look. Yeah, let's show you some more of these. There's the one. Is that the one we used? Looks a little different. Bring out the ass files. Well, you know there is. You want to see the ass files? The ass collection. Actually, I actually did go back to the ass collection. I actually did make a set of the ass collection like this. I actually did do that. It's in some of the visualizers. We'll try to find them. Isn't it crazy how many of these I made? Like, just for a lot, just to find a cool one. Some of these other ones are cool too. Now, what do we think about some way to randomly get one of these pictures? One of these animations, like that, like kind of like kind of like an NFT in that you're the only person that gets it. But not in that like we make up some fake ownership thing. Just like it just you get a random one somehow. I was trying to make. I think I was trying to make them sing. It looks like they're breathing. Right? Trying to make them sing. Hey Zoo, don't panic. They're in Craggy's homework folder. Funny. But you guys see how sick these are, right? What do I even have to use them with? That's what I'm saying. Like maybe we could do some way you get one. But everybody has a different one. I just don't quite know what we would do for, like, maybe we make the card game, right? And then you get custom cards. What is this? That's not done one. Here's that. What the hell? That was definitely trying to make her sing. Did I get better at it or worse at it? He's almost singing, kinda. For the 100th time, hand grenade pins in every line, throw them up and let something shine, going out of my freaking mind, filthy mouth, no excuse, find a new place. What's this one? That one kind of looks like she's singing. Alright, hold on, let me show you guys another set of these. Let me show you another set of these. Oh, first, you guys remember the neon ones? The neon ones are pretty sick, right? These ones? Just remember these? Who's an armo down school? Is seeing Cold River something else? No, you weirdo. You sicko. Look at that one, that's cool. She's waving. No, I was trying to make her sing, right? Come on. You can say it looks like anything else you want, but I was trying to make her sing. Look at her hand, It's funny. Why do you seem to know what I mean? Why is that funny? It's obvious what you're... I did tab out of my game. I thought this was a Zoop comment. What do you guys think about these? Enough of the talking about that. Are these not sick? The one we picked out for Carl. One And we made an NFT of it too, I think. I think Leafy owns it. 10 out of 10, To the neon lights? Carl has one on his desk, right? Carl has one on his desk. Carl has one on his desk. Look, where's his desk at? No. Here? There you go. See, Carl has one on his desk. The Linda Fairy ones is the ones I'm looking for. Because that was that was probably the most extreme we've gone with, I think, with the idea, right? It was the most extreme. I don't remember which one we used. I don't remember which one we used. Is this one? Oh, we're not in the right scene anymore. Which one is it? This one? These pixie ones are the furthest. Look how weird some of them are, though. But she is dancing with the music, though. That's a weird one. Where's the one we actually used in here? What was that? What was that? There we go. She's dancing with her hand. Well, it's supposed to be a different style, huh? Oh, is everything there? That's kind of cool. It would look better when it was smaller, it'd be something. There you go. The problem with these ones is their face even don't look good because it's too low resolution. Oh, this one is one I liked, I remember. I thought about using. See, she looks more like the pixie there, though, with the full suit thing. Because that's what they wear, right? Crazy. What the fuck is that? Look. Kind of cool, though. Look at that. That's bizarre. But yeah, anyways, the pixie things are obviously the furthest we ever went with this, with Goonton. Look at her hands, bro. They're just magic hands. Outside of probably the butt collection. I think this is further than the butt collection, though. Right? Isn't it? Don't you think? I think this is further than the butt collection. I think this goes further. Just gonna find the one we actually used. How many of these did I fucking make? It took a while to get it right. Oh, that's cool. I like that a lot. The crazy arms. That's very cool. The Rain of Hands is very cool. We weren't really allowed to see the butt collection. It's been in the visualizers. Well, one, we did the butt thing, right? We did do it before. Allowed to see. I've put it in visualizer before. Are we in a circle now? I feel like we're in a circle now. Okay. Let me see if I can find. They're definitely in visualizers. Hold on. Go back up through here somewhere. Really in. Wasn't that long ago I used them or something. Trying to find it. Oh yeah, I wanted to say this effect in this scene here. I think it's one of the coolest effects I've ever made. With the hologram on the cube. Looks like the hologram is on the cube, right? It's like multiple things happening that makes it look like that, which is pretty sick. The hologram looks like it's on the cube. Okay, let me keep looking for the butt collection, sorry. It's in here somewhere, bro. In here somewhere. Oh, those faders. Yeah, there we go. In here somewhere. Promise. Hey, Linda. We gotta bring back Linda, huh? The Goshiki. There's the Goshiki visualizer. I made a Goshiki visualizer. This is it. It says Goshiki on it. I gave her her own fucking visualizer. I better bring it back to life. Okay. You see anything yet? No? Oh, this one's nice. This one sings here. These I'm gonna do the cringe boogie. Oh yeah, there's these ones. These are the butt collection though. Oh here, this one. There you go. This one is the new butt collection in it. There's this one does. I think there's a couple different images that switches here. I think it has a couple different images. I think, has it switched to one yet? Has it changed? I think they changed. Let's see. There's different ones. Did it change or is that the same one? Oh, it's the middle one changing, not the side one changing. Oh, hold on. Okay. Is that the only one I have with using it? It might be. Maybe. Okay, hold on. So wait, it's this one? Which one's the side one? No. It's this? Yeah, okay. And then go through these. They're all kind of bizarre though. Look at them. They're all bizarre. Like her head flips around. Her hand turns into like a spider. But this is an animation set based on the old butt collection formula. It was wild. It was a little too much, I think. That's the butt collection. There you guys go. Anyways, they're all bizarre, right? Only a couple of them are not crazily bizarre. That one, her head's backwards. Or their head's backwards. Their head's backwards. But there was a visualizer. I swear there was a visualizer I built recently that had, oh, there is. Hold on. Maybe can I import it? One of the recent ones. Which one is it? Look. There is one I made. Crap, I don't know what the differences are. Sure. There was a recent one I used. Yeah. Hold on. What's this one? I think. One. No, not this one. This one? No. I don't know where I had it, man. I used it in one of them. I definitely did. I'm out in my truck right now and driving to the mall to get a Lindaroid. Oh yeah, we got. Oh, that's cool. Why is it so quick? What's going on with that? The dancing yoga. It's too fast though. Everything's too turned up. Hold on. Let me. It's gonna go white for a second. I want to open a couple of these. You know, see if I can find what I'm looking for. Which one would it be? Let's go one at a time, I guess. The screen's gonna go black. It should load faster than this. Holy moly. Screen can go green. We do have Hiragami tonight at some point. Did I break the visualizer? I just wanted to load a different scene. Okay, there it goes. Okay, this one. Whoa, this is crazy looking. This is not the one I was thinking of, I don't think. Okay, so that's... Try... I know it wasn't one too long ago, man. Because I remember I did a coding test. Oh! It's an old scene. It's in the real one. Hold on. It's an old scene I fixed up. Sorry, green screen. We have to go back to the real one. It's an old scene I fixed up. I remember now. It's an old scene. It's an old scene I fixed, and I added the Blood Collection to it. I did. Yeah, I did. I remember now. I did. I gotta remember what it is. What's the name of it is? Cheap viewers, streamboo.com. Bro, for real. I was saying earlier. Don't you guys think YouTube is the worst place to stream? I'm thinking. In the new year, we're gonna make a new channel, and we're gonna try again. We're gonna try again, and one more time. The new channel. What do you think the plan is? What do you think the plan is for the new channel? I think we do YouTube exclusive streams, so we push the algorithm. But if we get like 20 people watching, and we're a brand new channel, that should actually pump us like a lot. What's the angle we take, though, and that kind of thing? I don't know. We're gonna think about that. But I think a new channel's got really good odds. Look, we've only got 468 subs, man. There's definitely something going on with the algorithm and us. They don't like us. We definitely got to make a new channel to have any shot, I think. Okay, so it was an earlier one. Okay, what was it though? Let's see. It was like a crazy looking one. I don't know how old it was, so let's go back. It is in here somewhere. I just skipped it, I guess. It definitely is in here somewhere. Okay. Oh yeah, I call this one Hypnosis. Call it one Hypnosis. Oh yeah, this one's sick. So is that one. Yeah, let's go one at a time until I find it. Oh, this is one I updated too. Oops. This one? This was one I updated too. Oh yeah, that's right. I built that for that one. This one's pretty sick. I haven't used it for a while though. This one's sick too. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, it's this one. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. It's too crazy though, man. Hold on. This is the one I was looking for. It's going too crazy though. I don't know what happens while the numbers seem turned up, turning them down. There you go. This one has the butt collection built into it. I don't know how it encodes though. It switches to like how many videos are there? How many different ones are there? It switches to looks like 5 different ones. So there's 5 different ones. Yeah, it seems right. Anyway, so what's the idea? We're gonna how do you think this is gonna help us though, the Gooner tent? How do you how's that gonna help us grow though? Like where do we even advertise that? Like I don't know. Like sure, but how does that even help us? Help us? Oh right, okay. Never mind. Alright, well never mind then I guess. Never mind then I guess. Never mind then I guess. Never mind. Never mind. This guy. Never mind. Oh, what's this fucked up? How come the... There it goes. Where am I at? There we go. Alright, guys. The origami today, okay? No more nonsense. Alright? No more nonsense. The origami today. Alright? I think I have it set up. We're on the Oni case. Day 2. Well, I don't know a day in the game. But I think we're like a third through it, right? I gotta check. I'm gonna check the guide again real quick to see where the split point is. Make sure we make a save there when we get there. The kick chatter is on the wrong website. The Twitch one, you mean? The Twitch one's on the wrong website. I have a Shrek Edition Game Boy Advance SP. A Shrek Edition? Okay, so, do you have an Oni edition? Because that's all I care about in it. Okay, so, the Oni case. The split is question. It's in self-question 34, which is, what would the mother say if their kid was kidnapped normally? Yeah, okay, I remember that. I feel like we are making good progress in the origami, aren't we? We're like at least a third of the way through the Oni case. After this song, after this funky song is done, let's start origami. No one freaking asked you. Yes, everyone asked me. What do you mean no one asked me? Who are you talking to then, sir? Cap, no cap. For how long and you didn't mention it? The Shrek thing? You should destroy it. I don't remember it right now. It's orange or green. I got it like 2004. Uh-huh. Oh, I forgot. I have, I have a power connector for my 2DS I have to give my niece because she lost it. Last year, was it last year I gave her my 2DS, right? This year, I gave her, not the only thing, but I am giving her, I ordered it months ago. When I found out she had lost it, when I found out she had lost the Nintendo Power thing, and it somehow got lost, like, I sent packages next door, and so, it had gotten lost somewhere. I recently found it. The powered dongle for DS. I feel like, no way, I just looked up it on eBay. I just looked up on eBay. I'm rich. Is it really? Is it really worth selling? That's cool. You should sell it. Here's the thing. You know what I think about this stuff? I think you should sell it. Any game stuff that you think that is on, like, that is a really good price right now, sell. That stuff's only gonna go down. I mean, it might go up in price, but like, it won't be easy to get a hold of. The thing about eBay to remember is don't check offer, whatever, post, check last sold. Because if you check, like, sometimes people mark it up like thousands of dollars or hundreds of dollars more than it will ever get, you know? And then buy it now at $500, but it only sells at $100, you know? So check sold. It sounds like work. Someone, I've streamed Shrek games before. I didn't really enjoy the process. I've streamed 2 of them, I think. There was like a PlayStation 1 Shrek game, and there was like a PS2 Shrek game. I've streamed 2 Shrek games before. I have. I remember doing it. I streamed 2 of them. 2 of them. It was a PS2 one. The PS2 one was better, I think. Right? The PlayStation one was dog shit. PS2 one was at least the game. And then I want to do this. So when I go over, which one? This one? No, this one? Is that right? Yeah. Hey Boulder guys, welcome. I wanted to stream either today or tomorrow because I just need 5 hours to get my own emotes subs. On what website? I was checking for you yesterday because I'm worried I won't know when you will go live. How will we know? What website are you on? What website are you going to use? Geo tried to go live on Velora yesterday, but the website had like a certificate error. Is it fixed now? Easy. And that's some kind of stupid error. Fine now. Yeah, it's fine now. Fine now. You're on Kick? On Kick? You're gonna become a Kick streamer? Is that email if you follow him, I would think. Unless you turned it off. Welcome Poltergeist. We're playing Yarigami, which should be on screen, but isn't for some reason. It says I have 0 viewers right now. With 83% engagement on Kick. Huh? Guys, where are you? How come... That's weird. How come I have 0 viewers on Kick? But you guys are talking. Watch me get a check mark before crack. It's possible. It says I have 100% engagement with 0 viewers. Huh? I see 6. Oh, that's weird. Well, I have very good engagement. You have 6 for me. 666, guys. Why are you... Wait, why are the 6 when you type in it's bizarre and alien looking in Kick? You see that? Looks like a weird number on the Kick chat. What with that? Okay, it just went to 9? Well, then I have 70% or something interaction. Oh yeah, it's now it's at 9. Now it's at 9. My engagement went down to 67%. Damn it. Here's the thing I've noticed when I actually started checking it. Our engagement's always above like 30%. When they show people that are botting, right? I mean, when they show like all the big streamers on Kick, their engagement is really lower than 10%. Isn't it crazy? Like it sure makes you feel good when you actually like see those numbers, those engagement numbers. I installed Wiz's extension. If you guys have never done that, it tells you like those numbers and things. Tells you those numbers and things. Like this guy, this Yuri guy that's on the front page right now. It looks like he has 13% engagement, and that seems high for a Kick streamer. You know, it seems high, 13%. But we easily pull 30% plus. So, what's the deal, bro? What's the deal with these fake phonies in their streams? Here, look. Unmute the gamer. What? Oh, that's his screen? This is his screen? You see, 13%. No, you can't see it, actually. Okay. 13%, bro. Isn't that crazy? 30%. 50 viewers, 13% of the people give a fuck about this thing.
I got you, man. Hold on. Okay, last thing.
It says your notifs are on for me. It better email me. I don't think I ever got a kick email before. I'm worried. Okay. But you guys see this? Check mark. Check mark. Check mark. Check mark. Check mark. 11%. It's going down. It's going down. He has the same active chatters we do. 6. Huh? Huh? Total chatters 8. Active chatters 6. How does he have the same numbers we do? 12k followers, 50 supposed viewers. 30% is pretty normal, apparently. It's not though, really, right? It's normal for inflated fake numbers. It's normal, which I guess is most people. Let's check a couple other people just for like. How about Nux? I bet it's low. I bet it's really low. 3%.
destroy.
It's 3%.
That's my hot take. I think it should be treated the same as porn. Like, this is crazy, dude.
4% now. 4%.
For my entire life.
Okay.
I didn't have the courage to come.
Who else? Let's go by recommended. So let's see, like 1.5K.
Did I not grab it? I don't see it. You guys see it?
Oh yes. So glad that the Rust streamers came over. So glad the Rust streamers came over. We sure gained so much organic viewership from them, didn't we? Huh. Ah, why did I ever start fights with Rust streamers? I wonder. Oh, because they're fake phonies. Oh, because they're lying fake phonies and nobody cares about them. Oh. 1%? These are, and again, these are the people that get verified. These are the people that get. Should we just cheat to get verified on Kick, guys? What should we do? Do we care about that? Do we bot? Do we join them just to get a stupid check mark? Because they're not going to give it to us if we don't. I know that much. But will they even give it to us if we do?
Pizza restaurant.
Okay, 7%. Great. Okay, Los Pollos.
If you're not careful enough,
You might get used to it, bro. I'm not gonna lie, you might get used to it.
That's troubling.
perpetual, like,
Ah, yes.
where it's
Okay. Yes. Katarina? Ah, yes. Single digits. Single digit engagement. Ah, yes. The Kick Classic. Single digit engagement. Ah, yeah. Oh, he has 22. Wow. This guy is the most active community. 32 viewers! Isn't that crazy? All the guys with like somewhat active at all are always the little guys. Isn't that crazy? Hold on. 1%. 29%. A little guy again. 310 viewers. 1% engagement. The people with the stings are complete liar, fake phonies. 60. 24. This guy's gonna have higher. 12%. It's still kind of low, but whatever. Better than the other guys, huh?
Oh no, I didn't find what? It's got to be on the boss.
Go more. Okay, where? Cheeser? Where's he got? Damn, bro, you killing it. You killing it. You killing it.
Wow, fight him.
You killing it. I bullied this guy in school. Bully more communities. I would like to bully him. Tourist traps, yeah. I would like to bully him. We did kind of bully Tourist Tramp, right? We did kind of do that. Or as I call him now, Tater Tot, because he's cooked. Tater Tots. But, isn't this wild? Look at this. Gee, this guy's just a fake liar, huh? All these guys are just fake liars, huh? 2.8K, let's look. 0%. Uh-huh. It's always like 0%. Because they have so many viewers that it doesn't make any sense. Because it's clearly fake. Wow. 67 slot, I'm gonna creel. Uh-huh.
Got it.
Who even compares to... Like, what look at Tom, let's look at Tomzo. He's gonna get 5%. 5%. But I was being generous. It's 1%. Tomzo's clearly a fake, huh? Wow. Messages by the minute falling per second. Messages a minute falling per second. It's getting the real numbers.
Anyway.
Falling into the ground.
Let me think.
Falling into the ground.
Smashing up the place.
566 robots. 1% is the amount of human Tomzo is. Yeah, it seems true to me.
Wait. Let me check if there was still a Twitch streamer in this area.
Check.
Hours ago, but
Reported streamers. Oh, I have to log in to do that. Okay, hold on. One more check. Did it? Nope, stupid. So the fetus person is nobody watching, right? This Rust streamer. There's what? 1%. Good job. Good job, bro. You're doing it. This is why people tune in. You kick.
Knew he had an empty
Oh wait, nobody does that.
spot.
Oh wait, nobody does that. Oops, my bad. My bad. And this guy just like smokes weed and pretends like he has a community, right? 12%.
Stop being so tight.
We have, again, as many active chatters as this guy has, pretty much, right? We're like one less. Alright, let's play Yarigami. Kick is depressing, isn't it? And again, this is, I don't, engagement PvP, that, we should do that at some point. I bet we'll win. We'll beat them all. Anyway. It makes you feel good, though, doesn't it? Installing an extension makes me feel pretty good, because, you know, I don't know, we do pretty good. We do pretty well, compared to this. 2%! Like, this guy has 377 people, and for real, his amount of chatters are, like, less than us. Why is that how Kick is, man? A check mark, he gets paid. His stream is dead. So I was asking, do we cheat? Do we just join him? Do we become one of these guys? Yeah, it's cool. Scanning for Twitch streamers. Beep boop. Guys, what do you think? Do we become a robot too? Do we all of a sudden tomorrow have 280 viewers? See, here's the thing. If you try and you do it all organic and you're trying to make it look authentic, I think that is stupid. I think tomorrow we should have 355 viewers. That's what I think. I know that will work. I don't think it'll work either, but I think it has more chance of working than not doing it, I think. I don't think not doing it ever works, right? I think doing it at least gives them the opportunity to be like, well, okay, do we pass him or not? Right now, they look at it and they go, okay, stats aren't there, and we know we don't like him, so meet the stats. They do the generic like thing, you know? There's no way to win not cheating. I mean, to get in not cheating. Someone should airstrike this guy's country. Yeah, This guy? 0%! Nobody talking, low tier god.
Appreciate you.
Not a single man talking, or woman.
Hi, I'm Janicia. I'm 26 years old.
Isn't it wild? Not a single person.
I am a real estate agent and investor and wholesaler.
Not a single person. But this is what, like, here's what I don't get about people that, like, give Kick, like, a chance, you know? They're like, I want to be verified, I want to be partner. I know I want to be verified, I just want a check mark just to, like, to help us, like, you know, be visible. I don't want the money, I just want the check mark. And it's fucked up they haven't given it to me, though, honestly, right? Considering we've been for the longest time. Look at this 20 person, she's gonna have it, right? Oh, no, she didn't, I guess. Huh. I guess they don't give it to her either. Her community's too real, I guess. But you know, we do see people get it. Here's the thing. I don't think they give it to people that don't meet the numbers anymore for real. In that, like, they only give it to cheaters now, I think. Because you don't see anybody that's verified with, like, those low numbers like they used to. They all have botted numbers now. I don't know. Like, look how many people have supposedly all these numbers, right? And who the fuck are any of these people? They're nobody. Look, we clear this random person. 6% engagement.
175,000.
Nobody ever gonna talk, right? Let's wait until someone talks. Is Lutier gone like a big guy? Kinda not. He's like a, what do you call him? A lol cow or something, right? But also not a little bit. I don't know. I don't think he's ever been that big. Really. He's big enough people know of him. I don't think he's ever been considered entertaining though. You know what I mean? Like, Benny Mac almost certainly cheats, right? Let's look at his numbers real quick. 2% engagement. Now we're talking.
Since
we're
music
talking.
says FB is a nobody.
Compared to Cheddar Logic's probably got the most real one on the side here. Let's look. He probably has high engagement. 6%?
Oh my god, I see
I
it.
thought he'd have high engagement. Because, like, he gets real numbers on YouTube.
Okay. I
He
can't
is some. These are people are talking. He is getting. It is going up a little bit, 8%.
Is this it?
But they're the same people, aren't they? No.
Oh yes, dude. This finally.
I don't know.
Chat.
I know he has real viewers on
Drive was
YouTube.
gone rogue this morning.
He has real viewers on YouTube. Benny is shameless. You think so? All right. Let's enough of this, I suppose. For the record, how do I feel about any of that? Makes me think Kick has no future, and I don't understand why people think it does. No, oh, guys, I recently thought of, when I was working out, when I was talking about the idea, how we get from premium chat to an end state. Because, like, the issue with premium chat, in my opinion, is I didn't see how to reach our end game goals with premium chat. I think I do now, though. I think the end game state is the LSN kind of. Like, I think so we add the premium chat, right? And I think as we roll new features out and stuff, eventually we make it so we have like a website, right, or an app, or in the app where you pick any video source, like I was used to say as an idea for the LSN, right, with the chat. So you can go to the chat, pick any video source. So what that would mean, we could put up a private video source, and just plug it in, you know. So I'm thinking premium chat actually does have an end game state where we don't need it doesn't matter what platform we're on, and we don't need a platform anymore. But that still would be a while, right? First features would be the premium chat itself. Now, I have some questions for you guys. Do you think we should have uploading GIFs, or would it be enough to just have like Discord where people can link GIFs and it embeds them? Do we need to upload them? And what else? What other features do we need that are important? Is other questions. Because I mean, just having GIFs would be would already be a step up. What do you guys think about that? You guys talk about that? Because if we host the images, maybe we host the GIFs in the movies, that raises, you know, how much we have the back end stuff a little bit. We have to make a whole upload and whatever thing, which we can do. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying what features do we need for this thing? Yes, GIFs. Okay, that didn't answer my question. Do we have GIFs? Do we make it so you can upload them, or do we just have it like Discord? You know, well, Discord. Well, not just like Discord, but like where it embeds them if you link them from somewhere. Do we have it upload, or do we do that? Upload? Yeah. Upload would be cooler. I think upload would be cooler. What other features do we need to make it a premium service? So I'm thinking I was also thinking maybe that comes with like default themes, like reminiscent of old things like ICQ, AIM, old chat rooms. Maybe it's like, maybe there's just a customizable theme, I guess. That might be a later feature though. But should definitely be customizable, right? The theme of your chat. Could definitely be customizable. Kind of like any of those old things used to be. Because then if someone has premium chat, they should be able to make it look however they want, right? Or pick a couple different themes or whatever thing. Okay, that's a cool idea, yeah. Yeah, good idea. What else does it need? We don't want DMing if we can avoid it. We don't want DMing. We don't want anything like that, because that's just asking for trouble. And the rooms are already going to be a private thing, so I think that's fine already. Obviously, they should allow linking unless you turn it off. Because one of the advantages of premium chat would be that if you're in premium chat, you can link stuff, right? So that should be on by default unless you turn it off. Then it blocks links. What else? I'm trying to think about the logistics of what I'm building, right? So we can start working on it. I've looked into the keys thing. The keys, how we want to do it is going to be a little harder. The easiest way would be just keys to access, but not tradable keys. But we want fully tradable keys, right? Now, another question though is, do we want them to be like fully tradable? Like you guys could sell keys to each other and give keys to each other? I think yes. I think we do want that. I think we do want that. A secondhand market for keys, if you want to do it. Like have the real market, but then also let people give keys to each other if they want. Sims never got that, but I think we should have that probably. Now it does make everything risky though, right? When it comes to money stuff a little bit, we gotta be really careful. But I think we do want that. I want DMing. How will I complain? We can't do DMing, right? We really can't. I don't think. You can complain in Sims chat as a private chat. I really don't think DMs is a good idea though. It opens up it's way too much. It's way like think about DMs as they are. That means data you have to save for every one of those. And it's like it's behind a wall that you can't really access. I think it's a bad idea. I think DMing is a bad idea. Now I complain? No, I can't. What about starting other chats? Well, I would think you could make your own, right? Like maybe I mean premium chat. I guess I would think we could set it up so you could make one even if you didn't have a thing, right? Even if you didn't have a stream, you could make one. We'd probably do that. Okay, I think. But why is this that important to you in the first place? Are you worried about DMing? As a core feature, why are we gonna worry about that? Because why, can't you contact people any other way? Like, aren't there a million other things to do that on already? Genius, a whisper. Would a feature like a whisper in chat so only person you tag can see it be possible? Yeah, maybe. That's how Palace chat used to work. Was you would whisper, you type /whisper and whatever. I mean, maybe that's a decent way to do it, especially if we don't really keep the logs. I think we shouldn't keep logs. I think like after whatever time they should just like purge, like VODs, And if we do it like that, I think whispers would be fine, right? I like the whisper idea because, like I was saying, Palace chat used to have that, and I think it worked just fine. I think whispers would be fine. I think we could do that, yeah. I think we should. I think that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I think whisper is not a bad idea. However, the question about whispers is do you let the streamer see them or not? Because I mean, obviously the answer you would think would be no, you don't. But then the question is, people could. There's a moderation question if they can't see them, So I don't know. We gotta think more about that a little bit. I think, but it may be possible. Maybe. I'm putting it on maybe. I'm saying maybe. Because a lot of shit people say pisses me off, and I want to tell you guys when the other person's seeing it. Well, I know, but isn't that generally going to be the premium chat anyway, Riot? Like, here's what I'm thinking. I would think most people that are annoying wouldn't even get into the premium chat. They'd still be in the default ones. No? You really think all these people that you're talking about will buy keys for the chat? I don't think so. And also, that is not the role. That's not the role the premium chat is seeking to fill. When there's so many other things, like you were saying yesterday, there's like other software like Session you brought up, right? There's other software like that. It already fills that role. I don't see if we should replace the wheel, Like, what's stopping you from messaging people on Discord or whatever other thing? No? Yes. Or whatever other software, Like, do you see what I'm saying? Right, you're expanding the scope of of the project, and I don't know if it's justified. Maybe I'm thinking about it though. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. What else? Okay, so what else? So pictures, upload. I mean, sorry, upload images, upload pictures. What else do we need? I suppose I will just be internally frustrated. Well, I mean, maybe we'll do the whisper. I don't know. We gotta think more about it, but it depends on. It depends on a couple things. Like, if there is whispers. Maybe the stream owner should have a setting to be able to see it, and then it warns you if you can see them or something. And then some people can leave that off if they want. Yeah, some people will be like, bro, if I as the room owner I can't know what's being said, that's fucked up. Some people make that case. So maybe there's an option, and then maybe it tells you the option, like before you would go in the room. It says whispers. Can room owner see whispers? Yes, or whispers visible to room owner or something, and has a little option you can see before you go in. And then people like me that don't care could click don't see them. But there's definitely some people that would not be cool with that feature existing. Maybe they can just turn it off in their room, or they can see it. I don't know. But there's definitely gonna be people that aren't gonna like that. I don't know. But I do like the idea. If there's some way we can thread the needle on that. Yeah, I know. Sure, I understand. I understand the problem. Oh, we just did the hypnosis thing, right? We just tried the hypnosis. That's why you're this weirdo here. So what has happened in the story so far? You guys remember the Oni case so far? We are trying to figure out what happened to a little kid, right? And how old is the kid supposed to be? Well, that's a neighbor. Bro, see, we've done a lot already. Here's the kid, Yusuke. He's 8 years old. Second year in elementary school. 8 years old. Second year though. So wait. I thought they go to school at 5 too. Did they go later? Second year elementary school. What does he have, like some kind of preschool? Because 8. How does that work out? 2, that'd be 6. He started school at 6. Oh, kindergarten maybe is a grade. Maybe. Kindergarten's a grade. Alright, I'll be right back and then we'll start. Heal my skin real quick before we start. And hopefully it doesn't bother me too much as we're playing. And then hopefully that's good. So I'll be right back. Sorry. But yeah, also guys, think about features you'd like to see though, because I do want to know more stuff. I'm thinking pictures are the most important, right? The room owner being able to stylize it is important. Well, at least there's maybe like a couple default themes that look like inspired by old chat rooms, and then I don't know, maybe the user should be able to do some stuff with their name, like color it, of course. I don't know. I would definitely want to get with that. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I should be back. I put on lotion and lighted cane, and hopefully should be fine. Okay, so for a while, hopefully. So Yusuke Saito's his last name. 8 years old. This is his mom, right? His mom. The peculiar thing is what? She looks like this. Like her face is like, she doesn't seem to be very bothered by the fact that her son's gone missing. And 2 years ago, it says she split up with her husband, and now she's a single mother, and she runs a restaurant. The restaurant's going well, right, from what we know. How do I zoom in? Zoom out. Unclear. I don't know if I have buttons for that. You can already fill these in early, right? If you want to. And this is the neighbor, Anzai Satoko. Yeah. Anzai Satoko. We talked to her. She likes gardening, and she's always chewing gum. Why? I'm not really sure. I think she doesn't like cigarettes though, right? Like she complained about the cops smoking in front of her. So that's something. That's wrong code, of course. This is Yuka, who is an occult journalist, an occult specialized journalist. She's a student of her brother, Kirisaki Suime, her older brother-in-law. He's not really, he's a brother-in-law, that's how they write it in Japanese, but it means, he's an adopted brother. Our family adopted him. And he's like, what, 7 years older than us? Something like this? He's way older than us. But anyway, she is his student. And we asked her if she knows anything about Onis, and what did she say? Yeah, I know stuff about Onis, but let me check my books, and I'll be right back. And she peaced out, and we'll talk to her tomorrow. I don't think our brother is in this case at all. I think he's just there to remind us of that. Hitomi, have we talked to Hitomi at all? Oh yeah, she helped us with the reverse hypnosis thing, right? She helped us set that up with this fucking weirdo over here. And the thing about reverse hypnosis, that from our perspective, is that it seems like it you can't lie, right? So it seems like what Ryo saw here, Kobayashi Ryo here, what he saw, he definitely believes he saw. He's convinced he saw a demon take away the little kid, right? Saw the little kid in the park, and a demon woman came up and said, "Come on, let's go." And he said she had glowing red eyes, and he was like, "No, don't go with her." And then he did go with her. He said she looked like an Oni. What does that mean? Well, said she had glowing eyes, scary. That's most of the information we have so far, right? That's all we really have right now. Hold on. This. And now it is time for me to get into reading for real. I want to see if we can beat this case today. We're at the very least, we're going to get to the split point, okay? Very least, we're going to get to the split point. So it was much later, after we finally got done with the reverse hypnosis procedure, we returned back to the station. Is that the guy's name? Hold on. I think it is, right? Bro, I'm hyped. Who's hyped for Yarigami 2 when we finish this one? I'm pretty hyped for Yarigami 2. And there's a couple things at the end I don't really know. I haven't, the side stories too that I want to see. Matsuura, okay. Matsuura. Dr. Matsuura. Matsuura. And it seems like, thanks to Matsuura's suggestion, the fear that was holding him there he's been released from that. But still, I don't know. When you think about hypnosis, you get kind of bad image, but apparently there is some good ways to use it. Yeah, I guess. But we fucking horrified the kid, man. No, like we horrified the kid half to death. Oh, here you are. It's a woman's voice when we get to the entrance. Oh, geez, where did you guys get to? Yuka? Oh, I totally forgot about Yuka. Yesterday she said, when we said goodbye to her, she said, "Wait a day, just wait a day." Well, listen, sorry, you guys owe me for making me wait this time, so come on. You want to know about the Oni, don't you? Come on, where? Well, the Kirisaki's lab, of course. She just leaves me and Kagure agape and runs ahead. We're going to we're going to Kirisaki's lab. We pile into Kagure's car and head for my brother's lab. On the way there, we explain the gist of the situation to Yuka. She seemed to have great interest in the idea that we used hypnosis to question the witness. So, Are you saying that this case, this time there's a real Oni? Is that what you're saying? That it's not just a simple rumor? Well, at least to that boy. Good. It seems like she's ignoring my dismissive response, and she's clenching her fists. It's wonderful. There's a real Oni. Where is that wonderful, huh? Kagure is makes a face like he just bit into a bitter worm. Huh? Listen, wait a second. Are you telling me the Demon Man? What did I call him? Giant Detective? Are you saying the Demon Man? The Demon Persona? Giant Man? What did I call him? Giant Man? Giant Man is scared of... Is scared? Is a scaredy cat? Yes, I'm clearly picking on him. Hey, who the heck's a monster? Listen, I'm 27 years old and I'm single, okay? You don't need to call me Mr. all the time. Mr. Oh, let's call him Mr. Giant Man. Mr. Giant Man. You need to call me Mr. Giant Man, okay? And I'm also not a scaredy cat, too. Also, no, that's a lie. Kagura, you're definitely a scaredy cat. That's a lie, bro. Well, listen. Come on, is it her talking? I think so, yeah. I know it's him, it's Kagure. And I don't know about a demon, but, you can't just decide that I'm a scaredy cat, and I don't really like ghost stories. I can see Yuka grinning from the back seat. He's already seen through Kagure's nature on this. Jeez. And you anyway, you're an occult journalist. What is that? What are you thinking? That's some weird hobby you have, huh? Kagure clearly is not fond of her credentials. Huh? Strange hobby. Listen. The thing is there not there's two worlds, right? There's a world that humanity doesn't know that we're approaching. That's the theme. So it seems like what's bugging him, he asks what's bugging him. So, what kind of cases have you been following so far? Well, I'm searching all kinds of things. Okay, thank you for asking. Like fireballs and UFOs, mystery circles, and there was this tunnel recently that I checked out that ghosts were supposed to be in, and I took a picture. I went and got a spirit picture. What's up, Stevie? Stevie, oh, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna smoke real quick in honor of that. I appreciate that, Stevie. Thank you, man. Yeah, I've been thinking more and more. So, oh yeah, Streamloots. I need to, I keep forgetting. Okay, I need to get Streamloots worked out next week. Let's say next week. Let's stop saying tomorrow. Let's say next week I can do that. I'll take a day off if I have to, if I don't get them done. I should refocus on my Streamloots cards, right? We should redo that so we have like an interactive stream again. We could also do stuff for kicks too. I just don't know. I wish I could do custom stuff for the kicks. I wish it would be a custom reward system, which I am going to build for the premium chat idea, I think. Custom reward system. My question about that though is, bro, I gotta figure out how to launch my own coin and make it not look like a scam too. Next week, Xmas week, yeah, it's exciting, huh? I'm gonna try to stream a lot and do hangout stuff for anybody that wants to. We can play games, we can play board games. For anybody that would like that, I'll be doing it Christmas week. So some games we won't be playing as much. We'll be playing less game, like actual, making actual less progress in the games. But we will be hanging out. And we'll be hanging out, and we'll be doing board games. Be playing some Dark Tide. Anything else you guys can think of you'd like to play together? Just let me know, and we can do it. Let me know. But yeah, Xmas week I'm planning just a lot of hangout days. Let me look at the schedule. Look at the calendar. Yeah. So today we got Hiragami. Tomorrow I want to do Hiragami 2. Obviously we can do something else later in a couple hours, but right now I want to do Hiragami. And then I'm putting JB Garfield on break. He's gonna come back in New Year's. He's gonna come back after New Year's with a new case of some type. I don't know what one, but it'll be exciting. And then maybe we'll come back with Installed, but for now I'm putting him on ice. I'm freezing him in space on Mars. So and then we have Super Robot Day, Saturday and Sunday. Then Christmas week will be Monday. I want to do a little Devil Summoner for sure, so we get some done in the week, so we don't forget where we are. And then the rest of the week will be hanging out. My plan. SnowRunner, snow equals Christmas. That's not a bad idea. We do some SnowRunner. Definitely we do some SnowRunner. I think I installed it. I'm gonna smoke real quick for the kicks. So I'll be right back. I wish this part had music instead of just a car. We're definitely making progress in Devil Summoner though, right? Like when we look at the story in the guidebook thing, we made it a couple pages in, man. Made it a couple pages in. Let's see, hold on. Let's see. Manga book, is this the right one? Yeah, but this isn't the right book. Hold on, this is this one. You go to the part for this game, for the game we're playing, Devil Summoner, not this game. Devil Summoner. And how much progress we made. It's Persona 1. At some point we're gonna play Persona 1 too. I mean, can you hear that? Okay, see, so we made it 1, 2, 3, scene 1, 2, 3, we've seen 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've seen the 13, we've seen this part with the thug hoodlum guy, remember? That's where we are. And so then there's, how many in total though? There is 26, is that 26? So we're like halfway through the game, huh? I don't want to look too closely at any of that. Now this is the sequel to Devil Summoner. Devil Summoner Soul Hackers. This game was actually made with like full voice acting for 3DS. This game I think more people have played than the one we're playing, but it's actually the sequel. And it actually builds on a lot of the ideas in the first Devil Summoner too. So it's we should play it probably, right? Also, doesn't that guy look like Victor? Is it Victor? Hold on, this guy? Is that Victor? He looks different, doesn't he? Can I see Victor in here somewhere? Not. Looks like him. So anyways, we're like halfway done already, it looks like, doesn't it? We're halfway done. Not too bad. Oh, that's the wrong thing. It's this one? Let me move this up too. I have the layout for the Switch way down there. Oops. Way down the bottom here. Can I hold it to make it go out? There we go. Okay, now the Switch one is with the rest of them, so I don't have to. Oh, okay, read it. Well, so you don't have bad taste? I mean, you're not into weird things? Kagure in from the driver's seat. I don't know if his face could be more contorted than it is. So, listen, no, I don't have weird interests, okay? In any way, usually spirit photos are an illusion. Kagure once again trying to destroy. He has, anytime anybody talks about supernatural, he doesn't like it one bit. He needs to get rid of it. No, you're wrong, okay? People saw spirits there. There was tons of them. Listen, they probably imagined it, okay? Even myself, I've seen little floating white things, okay? You're telling those aren't spirits. Now, Yuka, listening to what he said, seems to have found a treasure. A little treasure, huh? It's like her eyes have the sparkle of a treasure hunter that just found her mark. Kagure, you said you saw spirits? What do you mean, huh? And wait a second, why are you talking polite to me all of a sudden? Oh yeah, Mr. Kagure? Let's go back. Let's say he says Mr. Kagure. She says Mr. Kagure. Mr. Kagure? Did you say that you've seen spirits? Why are you talking polite all of a sudden? Kagure clearly noticed their sudden change in attitude. But here's the thing, this is the first time I heard Kagure had a spiritual sense like that too. I had no idea. But it makes sense, doesn't it? Because during the Kokori-san case, he found, like, he was drawn to a bunch of the clues. Like, remember, he falls over and we find the one clue on the wall. He gets uncomfortable inside the school building, and so we go outside, right? And then we run into the short-haired girl about to burn the thing. He does seem like he's a... Maybe that's why he's such a scaredy cat, though, is because he's so... Because he's sensitive to it, right? Maybe that's why he's so scared of it. Okay, Kagure, wait a second, you have, what's the right way to describe this? Medium is what we're talking about. What's the sense of, Brother Merry Christmas, what's up, bro? Merry Christmas. Brother Merry Christmas, all my brothers jolly. What would you call it? Sensitive? He's spiritual sensitive? A medium, but that's like a specific, like, type of person that has that. But it's saying he has spiritual senses. That's a cool ability. Chief, can you stop it? Alright? I'm saying it was just an optical illusion. He doesn't like it one bit. But you can tell Yuka's enjoying it. No, Yuka's enjoying it. She has a little... It lets out a little sigh. Yuka? Aren't you a spirit medium too? Isn't that why you got in? You're aiming to be an occult journalist? No? She sadly shakes her head in response to my question. The opposite. Totally the opposite. I don't have any spiritual medium ability. Well, then why are you an occult journalist? It seems like she's trying to remember something for a while. Her eyes wander. Well, do you remember 3 years ago at Inuyama girls' school, a girl went missing? I try to search my memories for it, but as I am, Kagure answers. I heard about it. Yeah, there was a girl that went missing in the high school. And at that high school, apparently something happened in the past. It was all kinds of headlines, right? I guess I lose my power of memory, loses to Kagure's there. Apparently there was a similar incident that had happened 40 years ago where a student and a teacher had gone missing. And see, here's the thing. I was one of the people that was there during the incident. Huh? What'd you say? Both of us are surprised to hear that. Brother, Merry Christmas. I just watched Summer Wars. It's a good movie. I don't know nothing about it. What's that? What's a kick? 100 kicks? $1. 100 kicks is $1. I was born and raised in Tokyo, but in high school for a little while I went away. I moved out to the suburbs. I lived rurally for a little while. It's like she's remembering something far off and staring away into the distance. And I had made my first friend there. Oh, really? And my first friend there was also the girl that went missing. Haguro Kaoru. Huh. Kaoru. Now, up until now, Kagure's been lively dismissing everything, but now he just sits there with a serious face quietly. We see it happened. The incident happened when we were both in second year of high school, and it was a night we decided to go to the school and check out the urban legends. And then right in front of my eyes, she disappeared. It's the urban legends of the school. Now they say 7, because apparently they say there's like 7 of them at every school. The most standard of urban legends, the school ones, yeah. Like the school skeleton that moves, the piano that plays itself, the picture that has like the eyes light up, the number changing of stairs, the toilet that you can't leave once you go inside, the sound of a dribbling sound late at night in the gymnasium, or a mirror that has a spirit reflected in it. There's all kinds of different ones. Every school has them. Some type of them. It's such a trivial thing. Every school has one. Maybe because it's trivial is why people are interested in it. Sad music. Well, yeah, apparently, okay, so apparently this girl went missing. Okay, let me show you. So, Yuka here, right? Where is she? over here, when she was in high school, what we're learning is she went, like, she was born and raised in Tokyo, she said, but for high school, she went to some little, like, rural town, and they were going to the school to check out, like, the urban legends, and this girl had gone missing. She said she vanished right in front of her face. Now, this is a quest we can play, what she's talking about, the story here. It's an unlockable story, which we will play eventually. We will see maybe what happened, but right now we don't know. At the time they thought they were having fun, but I saw it. It was only that one night, that one time, but I saw it. I could hear a sound from Kagure's throat. I could hear Kagure clear his throat. There was this black shadow that appeared right in front of me, and it was definitely what? Definitely what? I asked, trying to figure out what she's to see what she's saying. She shakes her head. I can't tell you now. Listen, soon maybe. If I think that you'll be somebody that will believe my story, I'll tell you. But for now, nobody's really believed me. Nobody believed me at the time. Cops, anybody. And it was so frustrating. That's why I ended up having an interest in the occult since then. Because I thought maybe with my own eyes, I'd be able to figure it out and prove that what I said wasn't a lie. That's why I became an occult journalist, and I'm one in training. Follow the truth. Oh. So she is pursuing the truth. She's wondering what the fuck happened when she was a kid. What did she see? I see. So, really, it's just curiosity at the end of the day that has her chasing strange things. My opinion of her changes, or sorry, it's not just simple curiosity. My opinion of her changes a little bit with that. Just a little bit, though. Just a little bit. Oh, here we are at the college. And not a moment longer we arrive at my brother's school that he works at. I don't know the name. It's Sumino College. We park and head towards his office. Huh? She has a key. Yuka stops in front of the door and pulls out a key from her by her breast, from her shirt. Listen, you're not a kid. Oh, that's a very kid thing to do, right? To have the key around your neck, like hidden like that. Sure, the guru gives her a hard time about that. Hey, it's just I lose things, okay? I lose stuff all the time, right? Listen, if I didn't have this key, then you wouldn't be able to get in, right? So if you got any complaints, how about we just stay outside then? Sorry. I apologize for him. Listen, I think you gotta be you have some responsibility here. And then with the gachari, the sound of the door locking. Oh, come on, come in. She guides us inside like it's her own office. Okay, so I know you guys wanted. I only found out recently, but you guys want to know about Oni, right? She starts searching through the books as she's asking. well, like, you probably at least know at least the level of like Momotaro, right? Something like this. Kagure? Well, I remember when I was a kid, my grandma used to tell me still bedtime stories with onis in them. She pulls out a file while we're nodding. We're all nodding, listening. We're all nodding while we're talking. Okay, so let's start with what I found yesterday, okay? Yesterday, in the center of the park, we're asking around, right? And see, here's the thing. That Oni rumor had spread among the children, right? But it was still like at its first stage of spreading. It hadn't spread to the later towns yet. Yuka, did you go to the neighboring towns? Of course I did. I need to find out how far it had spread. That's field work. It's very important to do. See. Well, I thought she was just taking over from my brother, but apparently she's doing more than that, going out and doing field work. She's more reliable. He was the right person. She was the right person for him to trust, I suppose. No. Oops. What did I say? So the rumors that spread are like this. That appears at dusk. A woman appears at dusk by herself. Okay? And she appears in front of the person she's going to take away. Person walking home alone. She appears in front of people walking home alone. That woman wears a long coat, even though it's not cold. A long white coat. And I can't see her face well because it's late at night. Because it's not late at night. It's late at dusk, right? There's not much light. And so her eyes look sparkling red. Because that's all they can see. And when the woman says to the person, "Come on, let's go together." Me and Kagure look at each other. That's like what Ryo said, right? That was his testimony, wasn't it? So it's based on his story. The folklore right now is based on his story. If it is an adult he calls to, then the Oni slice and dices him. But if it's a kid, they capture him. And you can't escape either. It's pointless to try. No matter how fast you run, the Oni will catch up to you. You shake them off. You'll see a horrifying horn. And she'll have unbelievable speed and a scythe in hand as she chases you. So we're saying, in the end, the Oni is capturing children? What happens when they're captured? Well, you see, the Oni has incredible jumping capability. Takes that kid with him to the roof and runs away. And then, of course, eats the kid without even leaving a bone. Me and Kagure both gulp at that. That's the rumor? It eats the children? Well, that was true, then Yusuke's... But we don't know that's true. It's just like something people made up. Right? As if to get rid of the gloomy atmosphere, that is covering the room. She speaks with a bright voice now. Well, it's the pattern that happens anyway. It's a very common pattern. Because, of course, being chased by something you're horrified of is really stimulates the fear in people, you know, or latent fear. Being chased by something, hunted. But not a single person that knows that rumor had actually seen the Oni. Oh, Do you know that Ryo? Outside of him. So, in other words, his testimony that it's an Oni is the start of all of it, right? It's the only real thing. His testimony. It said that they had eyes that were red, like blood. That's what he said. I mean, that's still bothering me, isn't it? So, Ryo, his testimony, what he saw, he said that all he saw was the woman's eyes that took Yusuke. And yes, they sounded like they were horrifying to look at, but why did he think it was an Oni? If it had a horn or something growing, if the woman had a horn growing out of its head, okay, that'd be one thing. But sure, but you can't explain it that easily. So, how much do you guys know about Onis? Let's go to the basics, okay? I guess I got to start the explanation from the start. How much do you guys know about Onis? Huh? All of a sudden, it seems like Yuka wants to make herself our teacher. She's taking the tone and mannerisms of a teacher at this point. Oni, I don't know, like they have horns like this, and they wear tiger pants, right? Tiger pattern pants, something like that. Kagure? That's all I know myself too. Well, maybe they have like a big metal club, right? Now, our teacher looking at her poorly performing students. Sure. That's how, sure, an impression like that. It's somebody that looks like Kagure with tiger pants. I mean, right? That's what you're thinking. You picture Kagure and some tiger pants. And you basically have the image. Kagure, you can tell he's getting pissed. His mouth is wide open, and his face is turning red. But it's actually making him look more like an Oni. It's actually making him look more like an Oni. And he bursts out. I mean, it looks just like an Oni. He's freaking out. His skin's turning red. I placed my hand on his shoulder to try to calm him down. Well, like you're saying, that's what most common people would think of an Oni to be, right? But that was completely a creation of the Edo period. Before then, there were all kinds of different looks for Onis. I always knew Rod Stewart was an Oni. All kinds of looks. What do you mean? There are all kinds of Onis before then? What do you mean? So the Oni that's that looks like that is a creation of the Edo period when they were doing all the plays and stuff, right? Okay, that makes sense. That's a lot of things. That's a lot of Japanese folklore stuff. A lot of it like crystallized in the different plays and things, and that's what people get their perceptions from now. But before then, a lot of things were still around, just like more regional. They had their own little versions of things. Kagura ain't a Rust, but she's unfazed. All kinds is what I'm saying. In Japan, Oni used to be written, it was called Mono and written with the hide kanji. Because it was something you didn't see. In other words, they were something like a spirit before. You know about, what's this thing? What's that thing down there? It reminds me that it's Ox. Ox something. Northeast. It's a specific thing we're talking about. Ushitora. I swear it's a thing. I gotta look it up real quick. I don't remember what it is. But she says like a Ushitora. How's that though? Yoga? Google? Well, these are definitely Chinese zodiacs. I know it's the ox on the zodiac, the first one. I know that much. I know that much. The ox tiger direction, northeast. It means northeast? Sign of the tiger. Oh, the second one's sign of the tiger. Okay. Let's say like like that, an ox tiger. What does that mean? You see, in China, it was replaced with the character, for that one, the one there, that's there, to represent the dead. And then it was read as Oni. So wait a second. In Japan, Oni and spirits were the same, though? I raised my hand to ask the question. Well, a little different. How to put it? Like a spiritual. I think it feels spiritual. It feels spiritual. What's the difference between a ghost and feeling spiritual? Bad students just keep asking more questions. Well, it's not that I don't think it's like a spirit. I think it's more like, not like a ghost. I think it's more like an evil spirit. Something closer to that is what I'm saying. Oh, an evil spirit. Yeah, exactly. Like in olden times, right? There was spiritual existences, right? Like evil spirits, evil gods under Buddha, evil Buddhist gods, and there were bandits that would hide in the mountains, and these kind of scary things. You mix them all together, and you get the image of the Oni we have today. Okay. You mix in scary spirits, evil spirits. You mix in Buddhist demons. You mix in bandits hiding in the mountains. Sure, I get. Yeah, okay, that makes sense enough. I always knew. That's why. It had no connection to really of an appearance back then. So, let's go back to Ryo's testimony now, right? He said that the woman that took Yusuke had red glowing eyes, right? It looks like she's like trying to confirm, so I just nod. Confirm I'm understanding. So you see, it's almost like Buddha-like. Onis are almost like Buddha-like with their eyes and mouth emanating red fire. But Ryo wouldn't know that, right? Ryo would have no knowledge of that, would he? That's true. I mean, right now, this is the first time I'm hearing it. It seems much harder for Ryo to know. Well, haven't you ever heard that kids have senses adults don't have? Like, they're more pure, right? Their eyes haven't yet been defiled. That's why. Maybe when she saw it, and she saw that overwhelming spirit, that evil force, she thought it was an Oni. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Sure, right? Makes sense enough. But can't just, we don't have an answer from that yet. It's too early to say we have an answer from that yet. We gotta keep thinking. Okay, ma'am. Sure, I guess. Sure, I guess. I'll think of the next. What else do you want us to think of, ma'am? She sticks out her right hand. She vigorously, lively. What can we do but follow along at this point, huh? So next, I'll say the results of my field work. The results of my field work. Let's just say that the Oni's a woman, right? Seems like this is a drama role. She's in a. It feels like she's in a drama role right now. She has complete control over the scene. Well, first off, right? What do we establish? That when seen, they run. 2, that their hair is short. And 3, that they hate tobacco. That's what I established from my. These are the 3 things I established from my field work. What? How can we say that? Kagure doesn't really seem to like what she's saying, right? He's waving his left hand. No. Wait, hold on, okay? You can't just hate. You can't just act like they're just simple rumors, okay? Professor Kurosaki is always saying that. The truth is legends are a mirror of the truth. Don't you understand? Somewhere in them is the truth, and we need to solve them. We need to figure out what the truth is to solve this case. Kagure clearly has an objection, but he can't make a sound. Okay, so when somebody sees them, they run away, their hair is short, and they hate tobacco. What stands out the most to me, of course, is that they hate tobacco. It's a weakness for the Lady Oni. And the thing is, the tobacco smoke, right? Very specific. That's their limited So why is that? Why is it so specific? Well, you see, folklore like this is thought of to have a escape, a cursed escape. In other words, it teaches you how to avoid the bad thing. A long time ago, they would there was a representative. There's an old story that's a representative of this. The three talismans. The story of the three talismans. Okay. Story of the three talismans. It's sure nice of them to go all the trouble of, to give us our weakness. Exactly. There's a couple of reasons why a rumor spreads, and among them, well, of course, you have fear, right? But then you also have superiority. Superiority. I don't think of a better way to word that. Superiority. You have fear, right? And then you have hierarchies. No, you have another word for this. Yoko. Predominance. Dominance, eminence. You have survival of the fittest. Not exactly. Yoko, let's see if we got anything we can work with here, maybe. Yoko, hey Yoko. Can you look this up for me? This word. Superiority, predominance. Establish one's predominance over the competitive companies. The military predominance of the country is being undermined. Okay, so we're saying, fuck, I gotta think of a better way to put this, to translate it. The reason, what makes a part of a rumor spread and compelling is how scary it is, and its predominance. It's saying that fear and dominance. We could just go with dominance, I guess. Interesting. I thought spirits love tobacco. Do they? Well, this one doesn't. I'm strictly a weed smoking ghost, however. Well, the Oni hates it. Thank you, Yoga. Okay. So, for lack of a better word, I'm going to use dominance, guys. But it means, well, she'll get into it. She'll explain it. What she means by dominance. Yuka, dominance? Raise my hand again. Well, dominance, I'm trying to say it simply, information that is advantageous to the person. That's what I mean by dominance. Wait, hold on a second. Useful information, wouldn't that make it harder to spread? Sure. That's Kagure's complaint. Well, sure, if you're talking about like gambling information or something, then people wouldn't want to tell anybody. But this kind of information, the specialty information like this travels pretty far. So, like, you have some special. I have some special information. You want to know? You want to know? Sorry. Well, I guess I'll tell you. That is dominance. You understand? I guess. I guess. So you see, because of that, how that sounds, it's going to make it much easier to spread. Oh, we're saying that if it sounds like, oh, hey, check this out. I got to check this out. This is cool. You ever heard of this? Right? And then we tell them. That's what she was saying. And if it has something interesting in it, or something worthwhile, some useful information, of course it's going to spread that way. It seems like Kagura gets it too. He's nodding now. Sure, I mean, that makes sense enough, right? He's saying Kagure is like, well, if it has useful information, when people keep it to themselves, and she's like, yeah, but it actually makes it more likely, like, for people to convince you that it's worthwhile when they introduce it. So, yeah, okay, makes sense. So similarly, now in Machida, as the source, it's spreading out, right? The rumor. And see, that's the thing that's interesting. What's up with the tobacco smoke? Well, why is tobacco smoke interesting? Gray had his hand raised too. It seems like he's accepted that she knows information on this topic. Well, think about it, right? This rumor is spreading mainly among children, okay? And doesn't it seem unnatural that if it's spreading among children, that they would think of blowing tobacco smoke on as a method of escape? Well, wait a second, but they're just rumors, right? It's not like they're real. No, you're wrong. You're totally wrong. Totally dismisses them. Well, see, listen. Whether or not they can do it for real is very important. This is very important. Think about it, okay? Let's say the person telling the rumor, let's say Michael, alright? Michael says that there's an Oni, apparently, and that it'll chase you, right? The demon will run and chase you. It's an Oni, it's a lady Oni, it's a demon, it'll chase you. Let's say that. So, listening to that story, little Hanako, again, we're just making up names here, well, she's of course scared, and she objects. She goes, I would run away, I'll be fine. And there we go. Now we have, this part right here is connected to dominance. Because Michael, now, he wants to become better. He wants to become better at telling stories, right? He wants his rumor to be advantageous, to spread. So, when he hears this from Hanako, he tries to get her more scared, right? He tries to improve the dominance of the story, and that's why Hanako says she'll just run away, and that's not interesting, so he adds a new detail to the rumor. Now he says, no matter how fast you run, you can't escape. Anyway, sure, I don't know about the Michael and Hanako thing, but I can understand what she's saying now. Her explanation's easy enough to understand logically. Okay, now, this time, Hanako is talking to her friend, Jean. And she's telling the same story that she heard from Michael. Oh, now Hanako likes the story, So, Jean doesn't buy it, and he says, well, why can't I get away? Why can't I run away? He's pissed off. See, Jean is a kid that likes to win. I don't think we need to add all this in. She smiles. Here, listen, she laughs about it. Listen. Okay. Jean goes against the theory, right? So Hanako, again, in order to make the story interesting, adds in more. Just like Michael did. This is the eminence we're talking about here. In order to make it, gain dominance, just like Michael. So she says, well, when you're running, if we throw candy, then the demon will happily go and pick up the candy. And then you can escape. See, this is how the mechanism works for the rumors. You understand? If Gene hears this information, Gene could easily enough do it, right? If he had candy. It's easy enough to imagine children. I mean, it's easy enough for children to imagine candy. You understand? It's a part of their reality. It comes to mind very easily. It's something that the kids could use very easily in their life and could imagine that they would have to use, right? And then here's the problem. Tobacco, how close is that to children's lives? Not very close. Well, I mean, you know, unless they're little kids smoking. For some reason, that was a little tough for Gugu right there to come up with. But Yuka nods, confident with herself, and keeps going, right? They can't do it. It's not real to them. So, let's run the simulation again with the tobacco. So Gene, to Gene, Hanako says, well, if I can't run away, how the heck could I get any help? And then, let's say she says, Hanako says, well, if you blew tobacco on it, tobacco smoke, it'll cause suffering, and you can them to suffer, and you can escape. What do you think Gene's response would be? Well, I don't smoke tobacco, so I can't smoke tobacco, so I can't use that at all. And then Gene, obviously, that doesn't mean that much to him. His interest in the story wanes. You understand? And then when he tells the story to the next person, he's going to think of something else than the tobacco. You see, as it changes, unuseful information, uninteresting information doesn't pass. It gets pruned. You see, to kids, it's going to be the most easiest to remember, the most relatable. So even if, yeah, okay, so even if, we're saying even if a couple kids were smoking tobacco, right? Most kids aren't, so the fact that the story would pass around, it would still, like, other kids would edit it out, right? They'd change it to other things. If you blow weed smoke on them, it just slows them down for an hour or so. Yeah, they're going to get a snack, and then maybe you escape there. You blow weed smoke on them, they go to get something to eat, and then you escape. Not a child, hopefully. They eat something else. Only the most interesting things remain. I see. So, it's unnatural for kids to think of escaping with tobacco. Yeah, exactly. So it probably wouldn't be there. They wouldn't think of it of their own. Exactly. That's why that point sticks out. It does stick out. So what does that mean? Does it mean it's true? Does it mean it's true? I mean, you can't totally eliminate, but it is unnatural, right? Which means maybe the children actually saw that. A lady Oni. Sorry, a kidnapper that is scared of tobacco smoke. Possible, I can't dismiss it. So, I checked out, since yesterday, I've been checking out about these Lady Oni the Lady Oni rumors, right? And, when I proceeded my investigation, a different path than you guys. Sure. It seems like she totally feels herself like a friggin' teacher now. She's not a teacher, though. A friggin' student. And all of a sudden, she goes from calling me, Kazami to Junya. Whatever, I guess. Well, starting tomorrow, let's stake. What are we gonna do? I'll be working even harder. You can hear her boisterous claim reverberate throughout the school. Next day. So, okay, what just happened? She told us about demons. And the interesting thing is, that the fact that there's this smoke thing, there was 3 points to it, right? One was what? That when she's seen, she runs away. 2, she had short hair. And 3, that when it's tobacco smoke, they don't like tobacco smoke. So, now, all of those things could definitely be true because the rumor hasn't really spread from that one town, has it? So, and also the fact that the smoke thing even comes up implies that piece of this story are kind of true, right? Okay, as we arrive, we are met with the entrance with Kagure's gloomy face. That's late for him, though. How many days has it been since we started this case? And, I mean, there's only been more and more danger Yusuke could be under, don't you think? Can't be happy about this. It's hard to have a happy greeting. And then, in order to interrupt us, the phone goes off. As always. It's Domyoji's number. Did something happen? Domyoji is the guy working the case, right? The guy that looks like a weasel or something, he said, like a weasel man, something like this. Chief, it's horrible. Quick, come to Saito House, quick. Huh? Something happened? Yeah, we got sent something strange. It's hard to explain it now. You're gonna have to see it for yourself, okay? Anami isn't here. So, and then he cuts, and then that phone hangs out. Huh. So I quickly explain everything to Kagure. We gotta hurry up to the Saito house. Now, you would think, this place would be, you know, really active with everything that's going on, but it's calm. Very calm. On the outside, anyway. There's not many detectives or anything. You can't see... Well, I guess you can't see the cops in there anyways, from the outside. Chief, we're waiting. And here, Kagure comes through the... As we're going through the gate, Domyoji comes up to us. What happened? You said found something strange? Come on, come inside. Quick, before... I want to show you guys before Nami comes back. Yukari is there inside the living room. It seems like she's been ordered... I mean, it seems like she's been ordered to wait and see if if the culprit calls. Next to the phone, there's a, there's staff, there's cops sitting there to listen to the, record the audio. Maybe it's just that it's so tense in here, but looks tired. I mean, it's not like we're not even supposed to be here, right? So we're not involved in any real way. I mean, we're not part of the case in any real way. But I don't seem to have noticed that. So, it was, what was sent here? It was a fax. It was a fax that was sent here. You want to see it? Dude. So he shows us the fax. The Anami, after explaining that he's not allowed to take it, he shows it to us. It's just one character. Heck. Character I've never seen before. It's written with a big, bold font. It says like metal something. I don't know what that is. Yugo? What is that? The metal whatever. Metal graving. Iron nail scrawled. Scrawled writing. I see. Big scrawled writing, we're saying. Okay, what metal nail? Iron nail would mean scrawled. Because like you're writing with a nail, I guess, right? Would be the idea. Like if you wrote it with a nail. Now, it almost looks like an Oni character, but at the top it's missing the little dash. What's the meaning of that? You guys want to see? Hold on. You see the Oni character right there, look. Right there. Notice, okay. Notice that it's different. Missing the top. You get it? Without the spot, without the point at the top, it does give a different feeling, doesn't it? It doesn't seem like they forgot or made a mistake. I'm sure if they made it, if they forgot, they would have noticed it, right? Kagura asks him, Domyoji, is this an Oni character? Well, apparently the mother has no recollection of it, of this character, and Yukari makes a confused expression, or the troubled expression, and nods. Huh. So this came from the kidnapper. Where does it say it come from? Where did it say it came from? It didn't say. It didn't say. You see. Well, we can't fully confirm that this actually came from the kidnapper, can we? But if it was, let's assume it was, what's the meaning? If the culprit is actually an Oni, right? Like Ryo was saying, then would they send this kind of fax themselves? That seems nonsensical, doesn't it? But this, if we're right, and this isn't an Oni, right? This case isn't the work of an Oni. Well, I mean, I think it's the work of a human being. That's what seems the most likely, doesn't it? Now, if it was asking for ransom or some kind of clue, then I mean, why risk this? For what purpose? Why would they send this? So there's too many weird things about what they're doing, right? The first call, they called and said the pomegranate fruit, and now they send this Oni character missing the top? What does it mean? Because they're trying to tell us something, aren't they? And then, while I'm trying to think about it, Domyoji says in an apologetic tone, "Sorry, Chief. They're coming back soon." Oh, we gotta get out of here then. Understood. We're not supposed to be here. So, we don't want to stand out. And he whispers to me, Domyoji, "This fax. I can send a copy to record. I'm sending a copy to Records and Collections." Thank you, Domyoji. No, thank you. Please, chase that Oni. And we leave. We basically run out of the place. That day later. We're at the Records and Collections office, and eerily, lazily groaning. What? What did they see? Just trying to figure it out. What's up, Clips? Okay, I won't click. What the? How'd you get here then? Bro, what is it? One more day or something? 2 more days for your big show? Are you ready? Are you ready for your big show? Exciting stuff, man. Exciting stuff. You have any last minute preparations still? Okay, let's see. So we're looking at the piece of the Oni character he sent us. I don't know, man. I turned it sideways. I tried shining light through it. I tried turning it sideways. Tried turning it upside down. I don't know what it's trying to tell us, man. I don't get it. I even tried to call Yuka. She didn't know anything either. She didn't answer anything either. I mean, I wasn't expecting much, but nothing. Why would the kid never send this thing? We just keep asking the same question. We don't have any answer. Even if they did, right? And even if Ryo saw an Oni, right? What's the point of sending this? Why would it? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, how they want to take advantage of the rumor that it's an Oni? Yeah. It seems like the Oni is smoke, right? But Chief, it's our only remaining clue. Don't we have to check it out? If we ignore it, nothing's gonna happen, right? Kagure, it's true. Just like he said, just like the weird phone call where it said the pomegranate fruit. I mean, I don't know what we could do with any of this. Maybe somebody playing a prank? Maybe it has nothing to do with the case? Either way, Kagure is mumbling that he's done with it. Prank, you think? I mean, it's possible, but it's pointless, isn't it? Chief, I want to go ask questions, something. I can't just sit around here at this desk, man. It's not fitting me. It's not fit for me. I'm not fit for this. He tackles the door and runs out of here. He's gone. He escaped. Now I'm alone in the Records and Collections office. Captain's been gone since this morning, apparently. Like, probably gambling somewhere. Well, I guess I'll go to the library. Career Hackers, what's up, Rabound? And about 2 hours after that, I'm returning back, giving up at the library. And from my pocket. And when I hear it, I hear a lively voice. What in the? Huh? What is it she's saying? It's definitely Yuka. What in the? What is she talking about? Could she come? Oh no, hold on. This is her talking, I think. What kind of? The character. What kind of character was it? Can I check again? She seems freaking out. What in the? Well, it was like a big Oni character. It was missing the top. Junior, don't be surprised, okay? I found something like it. There's other people that have got threatening letters. Really? Yeah, I saw them. Yuka, where are you now? She tells me her address, where she is right now. Apparently, nearby, where in the same town Saito is from, to the north a couple kilometers, same city. Yuka, I'm on my way, okay? Wait there. Yeah, I got it. Okay. I phoned Kagure to let him know. Tell him what's going on. Hello, Kagure? Chief! I was just about to call you. Huh? What happened? It's crazy. It's terrible. I mean, it's big news. Big news. This Kagure Soichiro, and I was questioning people, right? I got something. He's out of breath almost. What is it? What did you get? Well, just like that Oni character we saw, there's been threatening letters. Other people have got them too. Really? Again? You could phone me saying the same thing. I was just about to head over there. What? Really? Yeah, Kagure, where are you? That'd be crazy if they were in the same house. Apparently, they're a couple. That's a couple more kilometers away. Huh. 2 places, 2 threatening letters. I only have 1 me. What should I go to? Guys, do you want to go to 1 where Yuka is? 2 where Kagure is. Who do you want to visit, guys? Do Americans understand accurate measurements like kilometers? No. We know miles and we know feet and we know things like this. But I don't know why the accurate would be the word to use for that. Accuracy. Why does accuracy? Why is accuracy involved? Because isn't? I mean, a measurement's accurate even if it's stupid. A stupid. Even if it's a stupid type of whatever, it's still accurate, right? What's up, Maggie? His feet vary in size. Well, yeah, but not the feet we mean when we say feet. They don't vary in size, right? We have a foot. We have a foot that we use. Which guys you want to do? You want to go to 2? 2? Okay, gotcha. Go to Kagure. Well, you could figure out some way to do it on her own, right? I gotta head to Kagure. later, woman. Alright, we get on the taxi and head to the house to Kagure's waiting at. Do we even call her to tell her we're not going? That's wild, kinda. Not too far from the Saito household. We get dropped off and Kagure is there waiting for us. Hey, Chief! Hey, this way! He runs over as soon as he sees us. Kagure? So where's the house that got this threatening letter? Oh, this way. Who's this house? What is the name of the house? It's a nice house. Name tag says... I don't know. Konoike, maybe? Is that going to be what it is, though? Actually, it is Konoike. Yeah, Konoike. 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 Actually, the Konoike just left. Had business. Huh. Kagure, it wasn't his fault, but he looks embarrassed, huh? Don't need to worry. I already heard everything I needed to hear, okay? Okay, sure. We can go talk somewhere. Oh, we're back here. Did you hear from Max yet? No. I messaged him again. Like, hey bro, what's the, what's the deal? And, nope. Nope. I don't know what to make of that, man. That part's pissing me off, kinda, like... I mean, okay, in general, you don't make, like, a public statement. But, I understand you don't make a public statement or something. I don't know why he's not saying anything, though, like... And especially not to me, like, especially not to me with how much we've been doing for the site and yada yada. It seems weird. He wouldn't say anything to me. I think he got screwed or something. I think, and he doesn't, like, I think he I don't know, man. He has to think there's like some way he can fix it, and maybe he got screwed, right, or something. And so he's like waiting until. He wants to wait until like whatever thing, like maybe there's a way he can have good news as opposed to bad news. Right now it's clearly, I think, would be bad news. But it's a respectable way to do it. Like, what is he doing? Why isn't he telling us anything? And the thing is, there's all kinds of weirdness. I don't think Max is whatever is the problem. I don't think so. But why won't he talk to me is my issue, and why I'm upset a little bit. However, I have thought about how to make my premium chat idea go all the way to an end state. Like, I was thinking, okay, so we do premium chat, we add pay to win, we add predictions, we add redeems, we add all those things, right? We add buy-in to join the chat, we add leaderboards, and then once we reach that point, I'm thinking in the app or on the website or whatever, we should have both probably, right? An app and a website. Eventually we can add custom video source, and then like the old idea for the original LSN, and then if we add custom video source, then people are basically free from platforms at that point, right? If we can build discoverability in the app, we can build all that kind of stuff in the app with leaderboards, then at a certain point we'd be able to put up our own, stream somewhere and just plug that in, and then it wouldn't matter what platform anybody's on. I just thought of that going through the idea earlier, like last night. So I don't know, man. I feel like I hope Sims comes back sometime soon, but I'm also thinking I should start working on this idea soon. Because if it's not coming back, I need something, right? We need something. We need our own chat. We need something. Surely it could confide in you, which is better than being silent. That's what I agree too, right? And what the fuck is the deal? Like, why not me? I've had his back all the way, and he's confided. He normally, like he used to. Like, I used to, like... I used to basically know all the things, like what's going on. Like, he used to tell me everything. He used to get back to me in a couple of days every time. This is why it's like so confusing and pissing me off too, is because like he was he was always reliable. He would always get back to me. He would tell me all this stuff. We would do calls and talk about like different ideas and things. And then all of a sudden, it goes down, and then I can't. He does tell me, a message after I mention it, and then it's not a good sounding message. Like, it sounds like somebody pulled the rug out from under on him or something. I don't know, but yeah, fuck, man. Tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to plan? I got a year to plan. I got a new year to plan, right? Speaking of, this year coming is the year of Cracky Reads 2. 2024 was the first year of Cracky Reads, which I think did pretty well. I think we did it pretty well. That was when we got picked and all that stuff, right? The year of Cracky Reads. This is going to be the year of Cracky Reads 2. 2. I'm going to put a 2 at the end. I'm going to call it the year of Cracky Reads is the big event for this new year. And then 2. a little 2 at the end. Because we did do one before. 2024 was the first year of Craggy Reads. And here's the thing. I think it went pretty well. Craggy rereads. It's not bad either. I think it went pretty well. I think the year of Craggy Reads, we did pretty good. Because I was aiming high during that year, right? I was like, we got kick picked. We were on all Craggy Reads through DVD. We were doing really well, man, 2024, right? 2025 it hasn't been bad. Like, we've done fine, right? We've maintained an audience. We've done a lot of fun things. But when it comes to like being a rocket ship or growing or whatever, we've just been like rolling around like a tumbleweed from one platform to the next. And I mean, if Sims comes back and we build up Sims, that'd be one thing, right? That is something we've worked towards for like months now. If that's gone though, well, I'll use what I learned and we'll build something new. Either way, we're gonna make this work for us because I'm not giving up, man. And I figured out a lot of things. Like, I do probably need to build something or work with somebody building something in order to grow, because I just don't fit in on any of these platforms, right? We all know that. I am thinking about making a new YouTube also though, because our YouTube is like nothing. Like, I lost 2 subs this morning. I'm just thinking like, I really don't think if I started over, maybe I could like dwarf our subs that we have on there in no time. I feel like I could if we get a boost or a new account. It seems like it seems like our YouTube, like, I don't know, man. It seems like it gets pushed. Oh, it's almost blacklisted or something. It seems like it's almost blacklisted or something. So I think a new account, and maybe it's just because it's really old. But I want to try a new account at the start of the new year for a little bit, see if that helps us at all. I should make one soon, honestly. I don't know what we call it. What we call the new channel? Craggy Reads 2. Craggy Reads 2. Okay, we went to the coffee shop. Oh, this is the same place we were before, right? Here is the intimidation letter. After we sit down, finish our orders, he pulls out a envelope. And from inside, and then looking at it, the envelope, I can see it was post dated 4 days ago. Postmarked 4 days ago. And it's from, what is that? Nara? No. I remember, I always forget. That's, Kanagawa. Yeah, that's right. From Kanagawa. So we put on gloves and open up the envelope, and this, it's red ink, written with red ink, like blood almost, reminiscent of blood. There's 2 characters there that clearly have a murderous intent. Why? Well, just looking at it gives you it feels heavy on your psyche. It says kill or die. Hey Kagure, can you tell me the details here? Os. Nice. Okay, he opens up his little police notebook. So, who got that is Miss, what was her name? Ike. Something Ike. Kono Ike. Yeah, that's right. I personally never went to YouTube to watch streams. I feel like YouTube trying to be too many things all once these days. Well, you know, if we do YouTube, I do need everybody to go when we do it, because the biggest part of what pushes you in YouTube is people watching, at least for mine. Now again, I don't know if I'm suppressed or something, and there's normally it works differently, but in my experience, it basically would show it to like 2 people for every 1 person watching or something like that. It would basically seem to be like we would get 1 new view for every person watching over the course of like some amount of hours or something. It's really really low amount of pushing they do. For me, I think we were brute forcing it basically by having people there. I think like the system does it if it thinks people are really there, but it didn't seem like it was pushing us otherwise. Like, it doesn't seem like we show up to random people at all. It doesn't seem like it. Every occasionally somebody would show up and be like, oh, I saw it from recommended, but then it would turn out that this person was from like one of those commentary channels I was hanging out in. So there was some kind of weird connection there that happened to where like people from those communities were seeing the stream in their recommended, but it doesn't seem, it wasn't like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. It seems really rough to get any algorithmic pushing at all. The one day we did the commie thing, we had some people coming in. We could try something like that again, but I tried so many titles that I feel like would make people click them. You know, I tried all kinds of things. None of it seems to work. Never seem to get like a good day where we're really pushing the algorithm, whereas I see that happening to other people. So I think we got to start over and see if it works any better. I think my account's like 12 years old or something, and I know new accounts get a boost. So, fucking YouTube Shorts. Well, you know why, Condensor. You know why, Poltergeist. And I was talking about this too, is the reason why I did turn sour on YouTube. Now, people gave me a real hard time. The people that were like pro YouTube people, like Sam, and well, not Grim, but Sam did, gave me a real hard time. Like, I just complain about every platform I'm on, which I don't feel like is fair or right or true. I feel like my complaints are valid, are legitimate complaints. For YouTube, my complaint is that the attention market, which is what you're talking about, YouTube is basically, where does all the money come from? Advertisers. So what is actually happening on YouTube? Well, YouTube is actually marketing not anything to you, to viewers. Viewers don't matter. You are attention that is sold, right, in this algorithm, and the content is not even what you're sold. The content is not the product. The content is just designed to keep you sitting there to watch ads. The content is the trap, is the cheese and the thing. So like, people that make the best cheese are what is going to thrive on YouTube, and it's also what YouTube is built around promoting. So I was thinking about that. I'm like, do I even want to be part of this? You know, I still wonder about that. You know, like, is operating in that environment good for you at all, or does it just derange you and distort your mind and change what you're building into slop? It seems like it changes what you're building into slop. Like, even the people that work on hard work, like, and do long videos, they're communists now. You know, they're complaining about communism. They're like, how come millionaire, like this fucking what's his name? Drew Gooden, who was a person I used to watch, now is just doing communist propaganda, right? Like, hold on, I'll show you. And a lot of these people are like this. Like, now he's literally just doing commie propaganda. Look. Greed is destroying the world. Like, bro, you're just a communist now. You're just a commie, man. You think you're saying the same fucking shit people have been saying for 1,000 years. So the people that do hardworking videos, they just make communist propaganda now. And then it's like, okay, well, how are you supposed to respect this system and think all people, I don't know. for me, I agree the system is possibly fucked. But then it's also like, but also, how do you reach people in the way the world is now? YouTube is an option, so I'm going to try a new channel. But I'm totally ready for it to not work again. But I mean, I don't know. We couldn't do worse. We could not do worse than we've done. So might as well. We could not do worse than we've done on YouTube. It's not possible. If something is free, you are the product. No, yeah. Which is why you get shit like Coco Malone with millions of views. Yeah, it's just they have some hype feature now in beta. I don't know if you've seen that. No, I don't know. What does it do? Since Google took over. Well, yeah. But I think it's still worth trying to grow on it. I think we should try one more time. Because there are a lot of regular people watching YouTube. There's still more regular people watching YouTube than Kick or Twitch. I do think it's worth trying one more time. You know, like the market, there are a lot. That is a true statement. There are more regular people watching YouTube than Twitch or Kick. So I don't know, if we get a little momentum, a little hype on YouTube, it would be great. It would be great. It would be a big deal. But I don't know if it'll ever happen. Alright, let's read this part though. What was their name? Kono Ike. Okay, it was Miss Kono Ike received this letter. Apparently. She's a member of the city council? Or her husband is. Her husband's a member of the city council. Her husband would receive all kinds of, you know, angry email and stuff, but they don't report it to the police because it could damage their image. I don't know if this has anything to do with this case, but nonetheless, their garden got turned into a mess. Their garden got messed up. Couldn't see it from the front, but their flower bed got ripped up under the root. Really? And not only that, Kono Ike, Miss Kono Ike, it was such a bad shock that it sent her into the hospital, apparently. Really that bad? How? Well, because she loved that garden. You know, there's a gardening boom, right? I mean, I don't hate it, but it's a little crazy. Is that much? Really? Huh. Os. Yeah. Apparently she loved it to an extreme degree, according to her husband. She would spend half of her time just taking care of that garden every day. And she named all of the flowers and trees, and she would talk to them. Wow. Huh. To her, she was, according to her husband, it's like she was looking after her kids. And again, she had them all named and talk to them, right? I see. So, what happened? The flowers were destroyed? Well, it doesn't seem like that their motive was to steal anything then, right? How should I say it? They were Kabura flowers? Turnips. Kabura the turnip? He wrote it in his book and he starts searching. Gabeira. Yeah, that's it. Gabeira. Okay, what's a Gabeira? Gabeira. African Daisy. It wasn't me that answered Gabera. It was our other guest, Yuka. Oh, she just walked in. She seems her eyebrows are twitching. Oh, how come? Oh, I forgot about Yuka. I totally forgot about her. She apparently came here angry. Yuka, about listen, I started to say come in delay. It's fine, okay? It's fine. You had other things you had to do, right? Really doesn't like. Sorry, Yuka. Sorry. I said it's fine, okay? Let's talk. Oh, so what did you guys find out? But yeah, YouTube sucks. I'm with you guys. It's an attention market, and I do not really want to be part of it. But on the other hand, if we get just some momentum on YouTube, and like we get like regular people to see it a bunch, I think it'd be worth it. I just don't know if it's possible. I don't know if me making a new account is possible. I wonder if I'm like blacklisted on YouTube or something or whatever, shadow banned. I mean, I wouldn't. It does sound like paranoid or something, but then on the other hand, it does seem like it's true though. Like, it sounds paranoid. I understand, but it does kind of seem true, doesn't it? From everything that happened, like we were being botted for a while, and then that clearly suppressed us. And then we weren't being botted, and then it still kind of seems the same. Like when we know we were almost certainly being suppressed, like after it, it kind of seems the same. So, I don't know. I told her everything I learned from Kagure, but she nodded along. I see. And then we're done. Gabera. Those definitely are not cheap flowers, but they're also not flowers you would steal. So we can get rid of the idea that they're thieves, huh? Yeah, and here, I want you to look at what I've got, the information I have here. She has an envelope just like the one we got from the other place, Kono Ike. Another one, and again, Kanagawa Prefecture. Postmark 4 days ago. No name. No name. No return address. So I put on my gloves again, and this time, what's this curse on this one? This is. It's the same, right, Chief? It's the same, just like Konoike's house. Curse. Now, the other interesting thing is all these ones are verbs, right? It was kill with 2 characters. It was curse with 2 characters. The only thing is just 1 character. This is, again, red ink, too. It does give you the creeps, though. Red ink again. The person that it was sent to was Sagami Sachiko. Sagami Sachiko. They got it about 4 days ago. Oh, if we went that way, I guess we don't talk to the Sachiko woman. I don't know if we ever talked to her then. Well, it's unfortunate, but I don't see how this is connected to the Saito family, right? So, was there something, the thing I'm interested in, is there something like what happened in the Kono Ike house? Was something important getting destroyed, like the flowers? Yeah. Yeah, there was. You see, they had a dog, Lucky, that's gone missing. Really? I feel like things are kind of coming together now. You can see a line here. Yeah, apparently they had a kid. I'm sorry, they had a dog they loved like a kid. It was a Shiba. It was a Shiba Inu. It was a little Shiba dog. They put up posters for it nearby, and I don't know. Maybe because of the Oni rumor, things have changed a little bit. What do you mean changed a little bit? In what way? Well, apparently, it's not just kids they kidnap now. The Lady Oni kidnaps, it's dogs too. I don't know if the Lady Oni actually kidnapped Lucky or not, but nonetheless, let's add it to our information. So they loved a dog. They had this dog they loved like a kid, huh? And I mean, I'm sure this caused some emotional damage. YouTube is a shit platform for streaming unless if you are boring. No, I agree with you guys. But I do think we should try one new account just to like be sure we did it, you know? Just to like, so there's no what ifs, like, what if we did this? What if we did that? I think we should try a new channel just to be sure that, that, you know. So I think at the start of the new year, maybe before then, I'll, start a new channel and stream there a little bit. And we'll see if it gets any more traction or any more visible or anything. And if not, you know, we tried it. At least we tried it. At least we know. Still, I don't know. I feel uneasy about this culprit. Maybe the person's after things people, not what's actually valuable, but what the person values, right? We have the Oni character, the curse, kill, die. These 3 letters. Just have them all spread out. If you look at the Oni character, this would give the creeps to anybody, I think. Any Japanese person would feel ominous looking at this. Why? Because it's missing the dot on the top, right? And, it's clearly wrong. Really wrong. This one would also give you the creeps, I suppose. Red ink. And it's written in red ink too. Written in, and with the following the second character in katakana. Very strange feeling it gives. Yeah, they did the same with this one too. And this one's just a simple death threat. But still, are these just for harassment? Are they just trying to harass him? If the purpose is just harassment, then why did they steal the dog or ruin the... well, I mean, if the goal is harassment, then that would explain why they took their dog or destroyed their flower bed. But the kidnapping is separate case. That's significantly worse, right? That goes beyond harassment. I think it's the worst that they're going after what people love. Whatever it is, if it's a Lady Oni or not a Lady Oni, I think we should kick its ass. Sure. Yuga's right. Huh? And then I had a strange feeling I remembered. What people find important. I was trying to find the root of this bizarre feeling and put everything back in order. What is this? What is it? Why am I feeling this way? If we figure this out, maybe we can figure out the culprit is. Okay. First, okay, first off, what was stolen from the Saito residence? Well, obviously, Yusuke. It has the other ones. It has Lucky the dog and the valuable garden, but those are just wrong answers. Right? Those are just the wrong answer. That's just being dumb. So, and who's that one? That's probably the Lucky. Yeah, their dog, and then Konoko. What was their garden was destroyed? What would be the shared motive here? Ransom, grudge, or prank? It's grudge. That's what I think. Trying a new account is cool to me. I was just lamenting YouTube. Yeah, I know. I'm with you, man. I wish it was better. Like, bro, doesn't it seem like, I mean, doesn't it seem like if we were actually getting pushed at all, we would grow? Like, what's up, Voltron? On YouTube, like, I don't think I'm out of line or, like, egotistical or anything like that. Don't you think if we were actually getting pushed, though, on YouTube that we would slowly grow? Like, just a little bit at a time, but we would, you would think. When we were pushed by Kick, we grew. A little bit at a time. When we were on the front page all the time, we grew a little bit. Doesn't it seem like the stream is like such that you would think we would grow over time if it was being pushed at all? That's why I don't think it is being pushed at all, right? It's like, well, what do I do? Do I pay YouTube money? Like, how do I get it so anybody can see it? Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm not to be cocky or anything, but it does seem like a stream that if some people turned on, like, they'd be like, this is kind of cool, let me follow this. But it rarely happens, so it's like on Twitch. Remember when we got hosts, people would follow. Kick, when you were front page all the time, people would follow. If YouTube was really pushing us, it just doesn't seem like it does. And then if they don't push you, like, what's the point? And also the thing about YouTube is, like, I haven't made a single penny from YouTube. Like, some people give me a hard time about streaming, you know, this and that. Like, but I've never made a single penny from YouTube. And we put in how much work on that? Fair amount. It's basically, you know, just for like publicity or something at this point, which is like, okay. But I don't see how we're ever gonna get 500. Like in the last 30 days, we had, I think it's probably negative now. It's probably negative. We probably lost viewers in the past 30 days, right? It's negative now. So, not that I'm owed viewers, but yeah, YouTube doesn't seem to be real for us. Well, at least you have VTuber set up, so you have a chance. You think so? Well, I have an amazing setup. That's what I mean too, right? Like, look, I have like one of the world's best setups in the world. I don't just have a VTuber setup. I have one of the most unique and original VTuber. Where am I going? Huh? I have one of the most unique and original VTuber setups ever made on the whole planet Earth. You know? But it's not like I just have a VTuber setup, right? I have the only one that's like this ever. I have the in my opinion, the single coolest one you'll ever see. But that's part of my point too, right? Like if it's so, you don't like, wouldn't, if people actually came to it, don't you think some people would like it? I feel like yes. So to me it implies that people are not seeing it, besides you guys of course, which is who I do it for. But you get me. if YouTube was pushing us, there would be some element of growth. There's gotta be. And like the fucking, I'm doing tech nobody else even has, man. You know? It's like the craziest fucking thing you'll ever even see. I don't know. Folks watch my stream for like 5 seconds and I don't respond to them. In a split second they vanish. We should just talk, Voltron. You should just talk at all times. If you don't already. That's what I've always done. And that definitely helps. It definitely helps. Because part of the problem is you don't even know if they're there. Like, you know. So I just talk no matter what. Okay, Grudge is a high chance, I think. But yeah, I don't know. So we're gonna try a new channel at some point. Soon. I'll make a new YouTube channel. Just to see if we get pushed anymore. Or not. Cause like, look at this, bro. My Cracky Reads, reboot episodes get like 20 viewers. My last kick stream got like 70 viewers or something. Like, how is YouTube like less activity than that, you know? It doesn't really seem right. None of it seems right. None of it makes sense. None of it makes sense. None of it makes sense. Like, look, let's see. My last video had how much? It actually had a fair amount of people watching it. Yeah, it's 74, right? How is that possible? How did I get so much more people watching on this dead website of Kick than I do on YouTube? Clearly, something ain't right here. Really, something ain't right here. That's what I do, but it's hard with roommates because I gotta be quiet at times. Sure. Sure. So, they take things people love and destroy them. Which, of course, damages their psyche. I gotta think of other ways to say that. Of course, causes mental anguish. It's clearly a scary situation. So let's rethink this, okay? So to the Saito family, it was his son, Yusuke. Their son, Yusuke. To... what's the other family? Oh. I gotta get this name. Where are they? Over here. Okay, this one. Sagami, Sachiko, Sagami, Sachiko, okay. So to Sagami, it was their beloved dog, Lucky. These are simple. It's simple to see why these are important. But the garden, what about that one? Lots of people garden, right? It's not normal to assume that that would cause psychological damage, though, right? Why would they do that? Oh, huh. That's true. So, still, do we go with that conclusion? That it's because they knew that they loved their garden? Yeah, I think so. I think that's why. Because they knew they loved it like that. They understood it. Yeah, they knew. That gives us a hint, though, right? That this person knew that they loved their flowers. Yeah, the culprit had to know that and destroyed him knowing that. It's yeah, I don't know, man. Twitch, I think I honestly I've been thinking recently, what would have happened if we just stayed on Twitch? You know, way back when. I was thinking about that recently. I was like, what if we didn't give up on Twitch and instead like I refocused my efforts towards like networking with like bigger people on Twitch or something? What if we did that? Now, I don't have any regrets the way we did it, but I do as a thought experiment. I have run that a couple times. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I mean, would it have been worse, though? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like maybe it wouldn't have been, but who knows? Who knows? What I'm pissed off right now is where the fuck is Simps, man? I was building that thing. I was getting people signed up. I had somebody in my DMs literally like, hey, can I get signed up on Simps? And then now I look like a fucking schmuck, right? Like, that part pisses me off, kind of. That the Max won't talk to me, and now I look like a schmuck. Now I look like a schmuck. Anyway, I look like a goddamn schmuck, man. And there's nothing I can do about it. I can't fix it. I'm not in any position of power to fix it. If it was my website, I'd fix it, you know? That's why I wonder, maybe PC chat is the right option or something. I don't know. We got a lot to think about for this new year, what our plans are. I'm of course not giving up in any way, even if Simps is gone. I'm not giving up in any way. Simps has made me realize though that I do need a sideways plan to grow, right? Like, or a sideways, and I also need my own place too, because like it sucks not being able to stream movies and stuff, right? We need our own place too. I don't know where that'll be still. I might set up on that Valor website like Geo did. I don't know if you can get away with movies there or not. I don't know. We'll see. At some point, I'm thinking premium chat could enable custom video feeds, and then our problem's solved, right? Then I could just host it from wherever we want to host it from. We could have our own website at that point. But until then, what is our plan? I don't know. I don't know, man. And can't, like... I don't know. I think I'm right, though, that premium chat has demand. Don't you guys think so? Remember the concept of premium chat is what? We're going to make a widget that replaces the chat with a premium chat. Don't you think Kick streamers would love that? Because their chat is so dog shit and, like... And then the other cool thing about that is it would be great for multi-streamers because the premium chat will be a shared chat, right? So like if you have a Twitch chat, you have a Kick chat, adding a premium chat doesn't actually give you another chat. Instead, it kind of combines your chats. It gives you a shared chat for your higher roller people. And all your higher roller people will buy in, right? And so like it makes it convenient for them. They can watch on any platform and then take part in the same chat. There's demand, right? I'm not wrong on this, I think. Let me know, guys. You think I'm right on that? I think so, right? There's gotta be demand there. Kick is like a hellhole. Kick is like a hellhole. Convince Action Man to invest and then rug pull him. No. Okay, but I do think Action Man would be somebody to tell about, maybe, right? About this idea. Should I? That isn't a bad idea, though. Maybe I should reach out to try, not to try and get investors or something in the idea. How would we do that, though? I've never done that before. It's not a horrible idea, though, to see if anybody else wants to help the project get built, though. Because it is a pretty good, right? It's a pretty good idea. I don't know who would be interested though. Maybe Action Man would. I would not rug pull him though. But I'm thinking like, think about it, okay? When we have a leaderboard for premium chats, you don't think people like Action Man would love that? Or anybody that's like a streamer like that? Like, look at my premium chat. Look at my premium chat versus your premium chat, bro. Look at the price of my keys versus yours, dummy. Right? Like, people will love that shit. People like Action Man will love that, I think. And they'll like they'll push people buying it because it gets the price up more and they're on a leaderboard. And I'm thinking 3 different leaderboards, right? I'm thinking a key leaderboard. We're only going to be able to launch one thing at a time, right? So the other ideas will be later. First, it'll just be the chat. Then we'll add the other things one thing at a time. I'm thinking. I do think I got to set up the crypto though, right? And like tipping or something. We have to get crypto and tipping working, I think, right away, and then and the keys themselves, and then everything else we add as it goes. Like, we need to have gift chat, so there's a point to using it. And then I'll add on the other things. Then I'll add in pay to win will come later, predictions will come later, the report page will come later, leaderboards will come later. But once we have all the leaderboards and stuff, don't you think people will fight over like those leaderboards? I think so. Premium chatter here. I'm at the car wash. Nice. But don't you, I mean, I don't know, man. I think there's a demand. Every way I think of it, it seems like there's a demand. And not just for kick streamers, although kick streamers might have the biggest demand for it. Like, multi-streamers in general, I think, would like it. Maybe I should just work on this fucking idea and not, well, and do anything else. Work on the idea. No. We got holiday streams to do. I don't know. Maybe I'll take a week at the start of the new year, though, and just hammer away at this thing. Or, I mean, I could just start ending stream earlier, and hammer away at it. But people like when I go late. I don't know. Stream chatter, she says, from YouTube. Well, she will be. You guys will be. I know you guys will buy in. You guys already own Sims keys. That was already. Now, the question is, do we let people buy multiple keys? Because that does open up the market to speculation, right? But that also opens up opportunity for people like us that are going to be from the start, just like we had the opportunity on Sims. Like, let's say we get Action Man signed up, right? If I get Action Man signed up, I would obviously buy like 5 keys, right? At the start. And then sell them off like, you know, a month later when they're worth a shit ton. But should I be able to do that? Should we even have the extra keys or just make it the 1 key? You probably should, right? Probably should, because that's actually a good part of the Sims idea. It does open us up to, like, we got to be careful though in like how we do everything, because then it could be people could use the thing to launder money and stuff like this. But I would like to do it though. I think it is a good idea. I don't have the Kick app. I'd rather be over there with Shrek. I feel you. You can't just use kick.com in like your web browser. That doesn't work. Anyways. I'm thinking, yeah, okay, new YouTube we try. I start working on this premium chat idea. You have to get this thing built as quick as possible. That's the thing that sucks too, right? I gotta stream. I gotta actually, you know, get work done, and then I also... Yeah, but don't you think this idea has the opportunity for a lot of money? I feel like it does. Maybe I should spend... It'd be nice to actually make an idea that makes money. This premium chat idea is one. But again, I'm thinking, should I hit up anybody that could be an investor in the idea? Like, you know, could fund it? That sure would help. I don't know though. Okay, any subs or Streamloots cards currently will go towards the premium chat fund to make premium chat. And think of that. You never tried just going to the webpage? Get the app. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Yeah, just try going to the webpage. I would think it would work. I think it will work. What is this part? In other words, like this. What about this? You said that after I explained my reasoning. That well, look, we know the kidnapper, the culprit, knew that Konoike loved the flower bed, right? In other words, you're saying it's somebody that knows Konoike? Right, exactly. It's close to Konoike. Yeah, exactly, Kagure. Kagure gets it. So that means we can trace it from there, no? There's got to be a connection. Somebody that knew Konoike, knew Saito, and Tagame? What was the last? Fuck, I never get her name right at all. Sagami, yeah, Sagami. Sagami. Hey Gio. I'm an idiot. I have the Kick app. Oh, okay. The Endless Forks and Knives. Gio, I'm talking about being Endless Forks and Knives. I'm talking about, what am I talking about? I'm thinking we're gonna start a new YouTube channel soon. I'm gonna make a new YouTube. Why? Just to see if the algorithm, like if my account is you know, blacklisted or shadow banned or something. Just try one more time. And then also, because I mean, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like we actually have negative growth on YouTube. I feel like that can't possibly be right. It seems wrong. We're playing like rare games that have audiences, like the Devil Summoner. I put Devil Summoner title, nothing happens. So anyway, and then I'm also thinking about the premium chat idea. I've thought about how to get premium chat to our end state. Okay, I've solved it, I think. Premium chat, okay, at the end could be the like the LSN, like our original LSN idea. Why? Well, okay, so we have premium chat, it's premium chat, but eventually you have the app and you have leaderboards and you can browse it all itself, and then you can add custom video feeds. Once we reach that point, that's the end state for us, right? That's the goal we've always been after. Then we can just plug in any video from anywhere. We can even host it ourselves if we wanted, you know. So, we can reach the end state through premium chat. I've thought about it. We can. There is a way to reach the Cranky Reed's golden land, Cranky Reed's golden era through premium chat. Hot Wax, premium chatters don't skimp. Wait, where are you? Are you at the car wash again? Anyway. Okay, so it's somebody connected to that knew them, right? Well, let's check it out, Chief. Well, yeah, I mean, but what are we gonna, we thought the investigation had reached a dead end, but now we have a little bit of hope, a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. And so we decide to search for more information now that somebody that matches this, right? And Yuka decides to, she sets out to learn more about the Oni back at the lab. Well, later guys, later Junia. Okay, well, it's gonna be a challenge to find this guy. And how much time are we gonna spend together looking for him? But nonetheless, things went smooth actually, despite what we thought. Because apparently everybody, both Sagami and Konoige went to the same circle, were part of the same circle. That circle was a gardening circle. And on that list, we checked and we found... Chief, look what's written here. Anzai Satoko. Anzai Satoko. That would be Saito's next door neighbor. Okay, I left and came back. We Gucci. Tap the image and make sure the sound is on. Gio, what the fuck is happening with me then? The sound is on. Are you muted? Am I retarded? Do you have sound now? Right? Are you good? You sound now? Are you fine? Be fine. Apparently, when we checked, that Anzai Satoko, They've even invited him for tea. Okay, great. Well, that's the point, right? That Yukari, and we found a connected point. We checked out the other members, right? But none of the other members have any connection to Saito Yukari in any other way. So she's not part of Saito Yukari is not part of the circle though. She's just her neighbor. So the only connective thread of all these three people is Anzai Satoko? Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, that's all we got. Chief? I'm sure Anzai seems to have a rough life, but maybe that's why she was jealous of the other girls, huh? Of the other ladies. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense. It could be a little biased, but it makes sense, doesn't it? We need to look more into her, don't we? Let's talk to Domyoji and ask what he knows about Anzai Satoko. According to that, the day that Yusuke was kidnapped, we could not confirm an alibi for Anzai Satoko up to the time where he went missing, where he would have gone missing at the park. Well, maybe the culprit left some proof, Kugu, right? Anzai is the lady, Kagura, yes, correct, yes. Yeah, correct. I don't think we're gonna get permission from Anzai Satoko to search her house, right, dude? And if we're wrong, then she'll be more guarded. I mean, if she's the culprit, then it's possible you could risk Yusuke's life telling her. But, okay, so pull out the faxes, the copy of the fax. Kagure? Is there some way that we can finger Anzai Satoko as the culprit with this evidence? With the letters and the fax, huh? He puts his arms together. We don't have much information, do we? Seems hard to actually... Well, and not only that, there's no fingerprints on the thing either, on the envelope. And, I mean, they sell these at the convenience stores all over town. We have no clues from the facts at all. Is there some way we can find some evidence to connect Anzai? Even a little bit. What's the connective point between the fax and the letters? That they're all mailed to women. That they all have similar characters. They're all mailed to women. They have similar characters. But what is the point? What is the meaning of all these characters? It doesn't really have a meaning. There is a meaning. No meaning? What do we follow? Where does that one go? So is it impossible to find any evidence from this that connects to Anzai? We gotta think of another way. What about handwriting identification? What about handwriting identification? There's all kinds of specific things people do, right, that they can identify. Stroke order, stroke composition, force of the stroke, force of the stroke, pressure distribution, typos, all kinds of stuff they could use, right? Because no matter how careful someone is, there is individuality that's hard to remove. That's why handwriting recognition is useful, is effective. But we would need some kind of evidence to use, right? I mean, we need something to compare. We would need some material to compare. And all we have is one character each on each of them. What does it say? Pisin? Meaning. Inner. Rin. Great. Hold on. Even if they are different, they have similar parts. So, even if they were the same, it's impossible to... What are these words now? Have I done? Break everything? No. Oh, yeah. Ah, I see. See what happens. Even though they're the same, what's the Kaisho and Gyosho? What the fuck does that mean? Kaisho, square style handwriting. Gyosho, cursive. Okay. Even if it's the same character, but they're different styles, it can be impossible to identify them. Also, at the final stage, we would need the person to write the same character over and over again to be able to have a high degree of accuracy. So, it's not something we can work with now. What are we going to do? Tell her, hey, can you draw an Oni? Can you draw a curse? Can you draw die a bunch of times? We got to think of another way. We compare the facts and the letters. There's got to be a clue, right? On the letters. That would be, that's the stamp, which is not right. I mean, it is the stamp. That's not the stamp. That's the, like the seal, like stamping it from when it was, post-dated. That's not the stamp we need, though. It's this stamp. It's the lick stamp. It's the stamp on the envelope. Right? We know that. Stamp. Yeah, the stamps. Huh? Kagure surprised because I just yell out, stamp! What? The stamp? What are you talking about? Listen, I don't know yet, but when you put stamps on a letter, on an envelope, what do? Well, he answers with his eyes, is turning black, eye black, his eyes, well, you would lick it the back, he gets it. No time for that. Guys, we're analyzing handwriting here. Yes, we are. I can't. Caved into a Shiva move. Got on GTA. Sure. I was thinking about, speaking of GTA, I think we should start it. I think we should do it. I think we should get the Paleto Bay story moving again, where Carl is mayor of Paleto Bay, and all the canceled people. I don't know if we changed the story at all, but all the canceled people moved to Paleto Bay, and he helps you out. He helps people have a life there. I think that's a good idea, right? I have a server set up, I think still. I don't know if it's still set up. If not, I can reset it up. I'm gonna do a GTRP with with Carl and Commando. I think be fun. You did, yeah. Do you have to lick old stamps? Did you have to you lick the stamp until you get high? Alright, I'm thinking for now, guys, I'm going to save the game, and we're going to pick it up tomorrow. Today, I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe we could try some games or something. Some Japanese games, something like this. What do you guys want to do? We could try games, we could play some random shit, I could show off some games. Something like this. I don't know, I'm not in a funk, but I'm just not really getting in the groove reading this. So I'm thinking we'll do it tomorrow. It's already getting late. So let's mess around with something, maybe show games, maybe anything you guys would like to see, let me know. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to get up to have a snack of some type. And then we'll be back at it, and I'm thinking we could play stuff. We could play like random games or something. Or we could do React. Whatever. I don't know. Either way, I'm having trouble getting like a reading flow for this game, and I need to get in one to really get it going. So we'll do it tomorrow. So if you ever licked a stamp or envelope and mailed it, the government has your DNA. I don't know if that works that way. How does that work? I don't know how it works that way. But, yeah, we could definitely try some kind of game that you never seen before or something like this. If you guys want to look at games I have. We also made PC98 something. I don't know. I'm down to try anything. I just don't, can't seem to get a vibe on this, so I'm going to do something else. Alright, take a quick break. I collected a sewer too, and go into the drive shaft shop. Okay. Okay, well anyways, I'll be back in a little bit, guys. And we will find something interesting to do. I promise. To find something interesting to do, I promise. What to put on? We could do React. What are you guys feeling? You feeling games or like, it's only 1 minute. It's only 1 minute. So it'd be more inconvenient to play it than anything. You know, it'd be very useful. Alright, anyways, I'll be back soon. React, yeah? Okay, we can do that.
Oh, this one's good. Okay, you're lucky. This one could change your whole life. By the way, if you're not familiar with the reframe concept, I'm a trained hypnotist. So when I write a reframe, I'm doing it from a position of some skill. The beauty of a reframe is that you don't have to keep a diary or go to a therapy or talk it through, do exercises. You don't have to eat different. You literally just have to hear it once. So my claim is that a reframe will change your life if it's the one you needed. If it's one you didn't need, you won't even remember it. But if it's one that you're like, oh, that's the one I needed, it will change your whole life. It will rewire your brain, and it will do it instantly and with no effort on your part whatsoever. That's my claim. All right, so have I built that up? The usual frame The old way of thinking is that if things are going wrong, the universe is acting against you. Have you ever thought that? Have you ever thought, my God, the whole universe is acting against me. Nobody could have this much bad luck, one thing after another. Right? Ever have that? Very, very suboptimal way of seeing your world. Now I'm going to reframe it. The universe owes me. The universe owes me. If you had a bad childhood, the universe owes you. If you had a bad divorce, the universe owes you. It's your turn. It is almost impossible for anybody to have bad luck all the time. So if you have a string of bad luck, it is the surest sign that some good luck is on the way. Does that make sense? Because luck always gets to the average. People have average luck over time. In any small period of time, they might have extraordinary luck or bad luck. But over time, it's definitely going to go back to something like average. So if you're in one of those, man, I can't believe how bad this is, this week, it's the surest sign that the universe owes you, and it's going to pay you off. What if laziness is a habit of thinking about the cost of things or the effort instead of thinking about the payoff? The payoff. I'm going to say it again. The payoff. Get a few more heads to explode. What if you could reverse laziness by simply developing a habit of thinking more about, let's say, the delicious food that you would like to enjoy instead of how long it would take you to get up and go get it? Get after it. But the real question is, if you were to test this at home and try to see if you can think more about the good outcome and less about the work, would you get it done? What if laziness is a habit of thinking about the cost of things or the effort instead of thinking about the payoff? The payoff. I'm going to say it again. The payoff. Get a few more heads to explode. Why is it that people have a second child? You know, why does a woman who goes through this awful, awful childbirth have a second child? Don't they always say the same thing? If I remembered how bad this was, I wouldn't do it again. Right? So the not thinking about the effort is vital to actually the survival of humanity. If we focused on how hard it was to have a baby, you just wouldn't do it. Or you'd do too little of it. But if you focus on how awesome it would be to have a family, well, there you go. You're going to go through the pain because you've already committed. You're going to go through the pain because you've already committed. What if laziness is a habit of thinking about the cost of things or the effort instead of thinking about the payoff? The payoff. I'm going to say it again. The payoff. Get a few more heads to explode. Am I ambitious or do I simply have a thinking habit which produces dopamine because I'm thinking about the positive outcome? And is the dopamine the thing that gets me up and moving? And when you're observing me, you say, how the hell do you get so much done? And how do I do it? I think it's just this. I think it's just this. When I think of all the things I do, I think about them in terms of their benefits. What if laziness is a habit of thinking about the cost of things or the effort instead of thinking about the payoff? The payoff. I'm going to say it again. The payoff. Get a few more heads to explode. The payoff. The payoff. The payoff. So here's your tip. It's going to change some of your lives. Think about the positive, not about the work, and see what that does to you. All right. Here's a study from Gilmore Health News. Pursuing happiness as a goal often fails to make people happier. Here's why I think that makes sense. The reason you can't pursue happiness is it's not a thing. It's not a thing. You can't pursue happiness. You could pursue a wild animal. You could pursue a ball that's rolling down a hill. You could pursue a car. You could pursue a dog, because those are all real. But happiness you can't pursue. You could end up happy, but you can't pursue happiness. There are two things you can pursue that'll get you there. You can pursue meaning. Meaning. Chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. You can pursue meaning. Meaning. Chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. So you're doing something that's helpful to other people. It's usually being useful. You're either having children and you're doing a good job of being a parent, or you're doing a job that's important to the world, or you're inventing something, or you're doing what Elon Musk is doing, you're trying to save the world. Those could give you meaning. Those could give you meaning. But if the only thing you did were hard work, it wouldn't make you very happy either, because you'd just be burned out and wouldn't be much left of you. So here's the Scott formula for happiness. You can't chase it. Don't chase it, but you can let it happen by doing other things that are right. So I would say you want to spend about 80% of your time chasing meaning. Meaning. Chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. You can pursue meaning. Meaning. Chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. Now that would include the time it takes you to tie your shoes and put your clothes on and shave in the morning, or put your hair together, because that's all important to getting anything done. But the 80% should be making sure that it's directed at some kind of useful something. Now, if you're young, you don't have as many opportunities. So I would say if you're trying to date and your ambition is to someday have a family, that's great. Then dating is exactly what you should be doing. Even if it doesn't look like this specific date is working out, you're chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. That's still good. You can pursue meaning. Meaning. Chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. You can pursue meaning. Meaning. Chasing meaning. Chasing meaning. If you're chasing meaning 80% of the time, and then 20% of the time you're chasing pleasure, you're going to be fine. If you chase pleasure 80% of the time, you're going to be Dan Bilzerian and eventually say, you know what? Turns out that sleeping with 5 women a day made me a lot of pleasure, but not a lot of happiness. So 80-20 is your best target. 80% trying to either be part of creating more people, which is good for the world, or doing something useful, and 20% pure pleasure. Now, if you don't get your 20% pure pleasure, you just will fall apart. We just require some pleasure every day. If you get too much, you won't be happy. If you get too little, you won't be happy. 80-20 is a good mix. Adjust accordingly. It's not music, it's music plus. The old frame used to be yourself. Anybody ever used to give you that advice? Be yourself. Terrible advice. Here's the reframe. Become a better version of yourself. Become a better version of yourself. If you're satisfied being yourself, people aren't going to want to be around you. You're not that good. You need some work. And you should admit that you're a work in progress. People will like you better if you admit you've got some work to do. Try being better. You should be working on some kind of a system process or finding some way to be the improved version of yourself. You should be getting smarter, healthier. You should become wiser, kinder. You should be trying to get your depression down and get your mental health better. You should be trying to get different in every possible way. Become a better version of yourself. Become a better version of yourself. People ask me if when I hit it big with Dilbert and I went from not having money to doing well, people ask me if being famous and successful changed me. Did it change me? Well, I hope so. That was the whole point. Why would I go through all that work to be the same person? Everything that I do has at least a secondary ambition of changing me. Like, I don't go to the gym because it doesn't change me. I don't work hard in my career because it won't change me. I do it so it will. If I want to feel confident, what am I supposed to do? Just sit in the chair and try to gin up some confidence? No, I'm going to go do something. And then if it works, guess what? I get more confidence. Every day and in every way, I'm trying to figure out how to be like a little bit better version of myself. Become a better version.
See, that's interesting, right? You do need to. All the programming of you're fine as you are, all that is programming. All that is narcissism. I've realized it more and more. Right? Like all of that when they tell you be yourself, blah blah blah. They're just encouraging the narcissism. And that's the main thing they do now, is encourage your narcissism. What's this video? Sure. Yeah, I really did want to play Origami tonight, but I couldn't get in a reading flow. I probably could focus up and maybe do it, but why not? We'll just do it tomorrow. I will just do it tomorrow. And then putting Planet Laika off for now.
So if anybody ever tells
We could watch something.
be yourself.
Like I said, I would also be down to play random Japanese games that we haven't tried yet.
Do better.
But reacting is obviously easier than that. That's the easiest thing. I have 19 Discord messages. I'm always pissing off commies, huh? That's a titty song? What does that mean? I also want to test my, the Twitch, and see if it's really, secret. Let's test it right now, I think.
You've got TikTok.
If I can.
Videos, childless adults.
Can I just add? I think I can.
Say how
Easy.
great their weekends are because they don't have any kids. Now I have
Yeah, those adults are losers. Adults that brag about not having kids are losers, right? Like, why the fuck would you ever brag about that?
I'll just speak for myself. There's
Loser.
almost nothing I ever did as a single person that was as fun as getting up on a Saturday morning and watching my stepdaughter.
What the fuck? Oh, I see.
There's nothing I did that was
Liddy, not titty. I see.
And was it easy?
Nope. Right? That's a good point, though. Right?
Waking up and getting food and making sure everybody's taken care of, and you gotta bring chairs.
Is that not our goal? Is that not what we're built for? Right? Is to take care of your family? Is that not real purpose? Is there more purpose in life than that?
Watching my stepdaughter play soccer. That's it.
No. That's the lie that tell you is that there is.
Watching my stepdaughter.
Like, oh yeah, do whatever stupid job, do whatever stupid thing. No, man, family. That's it.
Like the best moments ever.
That's
Did
it.
you ever think about what you would remember?
Ooh, Audi dealership. Right, buy me an Audi R8. Yeah, just buy... What?
I don't know
You
if that
guys?
really happens. But do you ever think, like, what do you call your life?
Should I check my Twitter reply, see how angry communist I got?
That I call my life.
Ooh.
Do you ever have that? Like, I don't think, if my life were flashing before my eyes, I don't think I would think about my Dilbert career. 35 years of doing it every day. I don't think I would think about it. I'll tell you what I would think about, if I can. I would think about watching Disney movies with my stepkids. That's it. That's what I would think about. There's nothing I did that was more fun than that. Watching my stepdaughter play soccer. Watching my stepdaughter play soccer. That's it. You couldn't top that. Watching my stepdaughter play soccer. Watching my stepdaughter play soccer. How many of you live in regret of past decisions? I've never had that feeling. Regret is the dumbest thing you could ever feel. If there was something that you're not happy about in your past, just imagine you just spawned into this environment today like a video game. Just imagine you just woke up and this is the stuff you have to play with. Usually, you're fine.
That's what you're saying. Like, Cave got me GTA bundle.
I'm healthy.
Hey, Chef, what's up? What's up, brother?
I know what to do if I wanted to get ahead. Yeah. Oh, shit. Here we go again. I'll start here. This would be a good starting place. So think of today as your starting place, and then just see how it is. And if you don't like your starting place, the next question is, how hard would it get from where you are to this better place? Well, you apply for a better job, you learn some more skills, you talk to your cousin who's got a job opening. You do some stuff, but probably you're fine. So when you ask me, do I regret a past decision? The answer is never. I don't have any regret about anything. And if you're thinking in those terms, you're really hurting yourself. So no, I don't regret anything, that or anything else. It's just what happened. You do some stuff. But probably you're fine. So when you ask me, do I regret a past decision? The answer is never. I don't have any regret about anything. And if you're thinking in those terms, you're really hurting yourself. So no, I don't regret anything, that or anything else. It's just what happened. So no, I don't regret anything, that or anything else. It's just what happened. It's just what happened. Somebody asked me for a reframe.
Wait, what the fuck is this music called?
Get out of their head and, stop having ruminations and
Almost anything could happen
And
today
I suggested
with
the
Scott
reframe,
Albums full
that I
album.
tried myself,
Almost anything could happen today
where you just say
with Scott Albums. With Scott Adams. With Scott Adams full album. You're always playing it, but I never know what to look up. Oh, Akira the Dawn. Akira the Dawn's the guy that makes it. He calls it Meaning Wave. He calls it Meaning Wave.
Now, the
But
frame that makes it
Akira the
work
Dawn's the guy that
is
makes
to
most of
realize
it.
that you are a person who has two completely
Like
different
Akira from
This is the key.
whatchamacallit,
There's a part of you that lives only in
like
your
the movie
head where you
Akira,
think
like
about
that.
the
Akira the
past,
Dawn.
which literally
Guy's nice too. I've asked him personally for permission to play it, right? And he said he was more than happy. He goes,
but now it's just
"Thank you for spreading the message." So he has no problem with it at all.
just say get out.
He has no problem with it at all. And it was a reason to talk to him a little bit too.
But you also have thoughts of what will happen.
Like, what is it, genre? Yeah, I guess it's Meaning Wave.
About the future, and that
This is
doesn't
Meaning
exist.
Wave. Weird name though.
Doesn't exist.
A true artist. Well, yeah, he's a nice guy.
Life you
I
live in
think.
your head is a completely
He's a
imaginary
nice guy.
one. Things of the
I was also listening to this. Here, let's put this on
and worries
pause
of
for
the
now.
future that
I was also listening to these AI songs here. Who am I in character as now? Since Sweet Ghost, I could be regular Sweet Ghost on, or I'll just be a face or now. Be face or now. What am I doing? I got no plan. I gotta figure something out. I gotta figure something out to do. Simp's still down, which is great. Good thing I have a backup plan though. Don't worry, guys. I got a backup plan. Don't worry. Don't worry. But this coming year, I gotta figure out what I'm doing in lots of ways. I gotta figure out what I'm doing in lots of ways. Hold on. Carl? What's up? What? Be Carl? Yeah, I could be Carl. I could be Carl. I haven't done that in a good while. I haven't been Carl in a long time. That's not a bad idea. I gotta smoke some weed if I wanna do that though. I got found by Fish Tank fans. I got the AB Vile Rat endorsement. This sounds cool. Sounds nice. For me, I don't know, man. I've been doing good, right? Like we're doing fine remotely streaming. People have been tuning in like the old days. I think I'm doing well, but I got nowhere to go now. You know, Kick is not a place for me. Simps is down for who knows how long. Ever coming back, I don't know. I need a home. I don't know. I gotta figure something out. I have a secret Twitch channel. Oh, which I was gonna try in a minute. I should switch to Carl. That's not a bad idea. I should smoke some weed and switch to Carl. That's a good idea. I like that idea. Alright, let me turn on Carl. A good idea, I think. He's the guy who does the Fish Tank Digest. Oh, he does it now? Okay. Sure. What season did he start doing that on? Like season 2 or something? Season 3? One of those. Because I stopped paying attention. I watched season 3, I think, right? I watched season 3 kind of, or was it 4? One of them, whatever one it was. I'm thinking about making a new YouTube channel. I'm gonna make a new YouTube channel because I feel like I owe it another shot on a new one, just real quick to see. But I wonder, like, if my account's too old or something. So I feel like, well, maybe I should try once, like, on a new account. So I'm gonna make a new account. I'm gonna try that. What else am I thinking? Well, I got my new premium chat idea. Have you heard that, Bug Rub? You want to hear my premium chat idea? Okay, check this out. Check this out. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm ripping off every good idea from everything because I don't know when the fuck Simpsons coming back. So here's my idea. What if you could have an extension that you install that it puts a premium chat that replaces with your Kick chat, your Twitch chat, your YouTube chat. I'm assuming I'll have like a button, like a tab, so you can go back. But it replaces your chat with a premium chat. Premium chat allows you to upload GIFs, and then you have to buy in. You have to buy in how? You buy a key. I'm thinking I can use the key idea for the premium chats. And we'll have GIFs in there. We'll have obviously real control of the chat, where Kick you can't do anymore. It's just botted hell. But I'm thinking we put keys on the bonding curve. Then we add in my pay to win idea. Pay to win is like this. It's like the reverse of predictions. The streamer says, okay, we can do X or we can do Y. And then people in chat put their cracky coins, whatever they're going to be, right, on do X or do Y, and whichever one wins, it's going to end arbitrarily, like hot potato or musical chairs. It'll just time out and then bam, whoever has the most. It's not going to be a set time. It's going to be like an arbitrary time. Otherwise, people will wait for the last second. So anyways, like musical chairs, bam, whoever has the most wins, and the streamer has to do that thing. But it pays out to the losing side, just like predictions, like a reverse prediction. Whoever paid the most gets the most. I think that it's not going to count as gambling. I'm not going to have to worry about regulation, I think, with that kind of thing, is what I'm thinking. And then I could add predictions too. And then I'm thinking a report page so you can report streamers and people can check that, and just full transparency with that. I think that's the way, like, and when you go to do a prediction, it'll say, make sure you check their report page. Make sure you check their report page. What else other ideas are there? Predictions. It'll have predictions. It'll have keys, of course, to get in there. And then also, I'm thinking do redeems with whatever currency too. Just like the custom redeems, just like Twitch, but with the real currency. And then on top of that, now this is why it's really sick, we can have leaderboards. We can have leaderboards. We can have key leaderboards. We have a leaderboard for the key value. We can have a leaderboard for predictions. We have a leaderboard for pay to win, and we can have a leaderboard for redeems. And it's all an extension that you would install, and then it would replace chat. And it would be shared across multi-stream, right? So if you streamed on YouTube, Twitch, whatever, you have the same shared private premium chat. Same shared premium chat. What's the idea? What's up with Sims? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I was listening the other day and you said, oh, okay, my bad. Oh, I just pitched it again for no reason then. But thank you. I don't know what's up with Sims, man. Max won't talk to me either. Like, so I don't know, man. I'm up in the air myself. I don't know. When he first, I don't think Max is screwing people. I think he got screwed, but I wish he would fucking tell me what's going on. Because it was like right after he got the other devs involved, right? And he was working on the thing for years. I really don't think he did something. I think he got screwed. I wish he would tell me what it was, though. Wish, man. I don't know what's going on. Dude who found me runs Sardine Tin, which is like a knockoff fish tank. I might have a good opportunity for us with it. Really, it would be a funny idea when they do season 3, sure. Oh, Booker, I was just talking. I definitely want to do the Paleto Bay GTA RP thing. Carl, the idea is Carl's the mayor, right? And it's like he's a mayor with like superpowers, like for no reason. I don't know if we'll explain that or not. It's not really important, but I'm thinking like he has superpowers, like which explains why I can like just summon things, right, as the mod. I'm assuming he's like some kind of supernatural entity. Also to make sense for Carl to be doing that role. And then everybody else is canceled or for some reason or another. That's the story. You have to be canceled. So like you don't have to, you don't have to be you. You can be a character that's canceled, right? You be somebody that got canceled. And then you have to move up to Paleto Bay where you get another chance at life is the idea. And then I've set it up before where like I set up one of the RP things and I moved all the jobs and stuff to Paleto Bay. I gotta fix it up again, but I've done it before and I'll get it back up working. And I made all the Paleto Bay buildings enterable too, right? You had to install those like model file things. I made all those enterable. I'm gonna do that again. And then if everybody works around there and has jobs around there and houses in that little town, I think it'll work. It's small enough, right? Where like, and then of course we plan events, we plan days, and we hang out. And Carl comes up with like events for the town to do. Like, oh, today's some kind of festival or something. Just DM me when you want to do it. Okay, nice, yeah. Could bring a Dungeon Master. I think Dungeon Master would be good. I think Dungeon Master could definitely be cool for it. Yeah, Dungeon Master definitely could be cool for it. Well, would he be like Carl's like advisor then? Because if Carl's like this trying to come up with like ideas for the town to do, it's not a bad idea, right? Maybe get some kind of I don't know what role that would be. Maybe it calls you as like consultant or something. It could be funny. That'd be fun. Yeah, I want to get that up and going soon. What else? I don't know. Let me smoke a little weed and switch to Carl, and we'll figure out what to do next. But yeah, the Sims thing, it sucks kind of, but I'm also like, I've been up in the air so many times at this point, about what to do, that it doesn't faze me too much, but, and everybody's been coming around, like, since I came back to Kick, I've been doing fine, but I'd rather, it's not like I love Kick. And it's not like they'll ever give me, like, verification or anything, I don't know, I feel like I have to have, like, the world record for most denies of verified. I feel like I gotta hold the world record for that. The thing was, Milos came around, but it was only one day and then he didn't come around again. So I don't know what to make of that. Oh, you heard that? You heard this? Hold on. You heard this already? Booger. You heard this already? Brother, Merry Christmas. Always playing with stuff, yeah. You put on a good show, who knows what the future holds. Yeah, I'm not gonna stop, you know me. Brother, Merry Christmas. Brother, Merry Christmas. I was thinking, wouldn't it be a funny bit to host people and then say, Brother, Merry Christmas, Do like an offensive host saying Merry Christmas. I want to. Host somebody that would hate it and say, Brother, Merry Christmas. Yeah. I like every line of this song. Brother, Merry Christmas. They don't understand what I want for Christmas. All my brothers joy. Every line is good. Every single line is good. Anti-hate, hate, right? Exactly, right? Like a Christmas. In a way, it's literally like being a caroler, you know? Like that was literally what they were doing, right? It's like literally being a caroler. I don't know, man. Let's bring back Christmas. I love Christmas. Bring back Christmas. Like I'm tired. I know, like I say whatever. I'm you know not really a Christian, but I'd much rather the Christians win in the country than the fucking communists. You know, I'm like I'm on that team before I'm over the commie team. You know, I can understand. I can understand the virtues, and I have mostly the same ones. So. Let's bring back that stuff. I'm on that team. Like, people keep calling me a MAGAT or whatever anyways, so, you know. Like, I get called conservative anyways, so, like, why not? There's no reason for me not to join that team, pretty much, you know? Because, like, all the fucking commies call me conservative, like, call me crypto-fascist, call me all these things. They won't even believe that I'm not, like, or I don't vote or anything like that. They just keep going, no, you're a conservative, you just don't know it. Oh, okay. Thanks. Thanks. I didn't know I'm actually whatever you said. That's interesting. Kids still dreaming, that's the real gift. Keep them smiling, that's the true uplift. No sirens tonight, just laughter and bass. Peace in the air like it fell from space. From Long Beach lanes to them hilltop views. West Coast Christmas, yeah, the vibe stay smooth, yeah. West Coast Christmas, slow jamming a ride. Jamming a ride. City still glowing when the sun slide by. Every year blessing, every breath a gift. West Coast Christmas, yeah, we still exist. West Coast Christmas, yeah. West Coast Christmas, yeah. I toast to the future, salute to the past. Every loss taught me nothing that lasts. Hard years made the soft days shine. Now I value good people over diamonds and time. If you're lonely tonight, put the song on repeat. You family on the west when you feel this beat. This that shared warmth, universal mission. Okay, let me get Carl on. I'm trying. I'm a shark last time. I was a shark last time. You're like anarcho-capitalist. Yeah, something like that is probably true, yeah. It's something along those lines, yeah. Exactly, like I don't know exactly, because like the lines are different for different people. But yeah, it's somewhere along that. It's somewhere in that kind of thing. I believe in the market. More and more I've learned the market seems to explain everything. You know, like economics seem to explain everything. Like even human relations, a lot of it is explained with market economics if you think about it. So I'll smoke some weed to get in Carl mode. You ever tried the hot dog? Yeah, why was I gonna be a hot dog though? Yeah. I didn't. Alright, let's get some weed over here. It's that time again. West Coast Christmas. But you know, free market number one, and then state. Here's the thing: I believe in, like our founding fathers did, that the state is tyranny. Now, am I willing to compromise a little bit and put some level of state, some level of tyranny? Yes, but we have to understand that it's tyranny. We can't pretend like it's like a good thing, like it's our parents or something, it's mother state or something. Understand what it is. If we're gonna be doing that, then you gotta be honest about what it is. You can't pretend like it's like a good thing. It's not a good thing. It's a necessary evil at best. I can agree to necessary evil, but I can't agree to, oh yeah, the state, love the state, make state mommy and daddy. That's a horrible idea, right? What do you think about the RAM and GPU companies leaving the consumer market? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff to think about on that, right? Because like GPUs are also being used for like AI stuff a lot now too, right? So I mean, I don't know. If anything, they're going to be going towards more of that, right? More of like data centers at farms and things. I don't know, man. I don't know what to make of it, really. I haven't been paying enough attention to have a thought out thing on it. I mean, I think there's a lot of sus stuff going on when it comes to, I mean, all those companies working together and washing each other's backs. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's not like they're cutting GPU production, just gaming GPU. Like they're going to be all AI GPUs probably, right? Like this kind of thing. Well, that's kind of scary because I don't want I don't want companies to be in charge of the AI. I want regular people to be using AI. Speaking of, I want to work on my fucking game idea too. I definitely gotta take some time off streaming to work on some other projects. Not because I want to take time off streaming, but because I have so much shit I got it done. I gotta either like just stream less, that's an option, right? Just stream a lot less. I don't know, I gotta think about it. This coming year, I gotta think about it. Because I want to get the chat thing done, I want to get a game done. You know what? I only got so much time. I gotta figure this out. And I stream a lot, so I can stream a lot less. But then it's like, well, what times do I stream then? I don't know. I gotta think. Announced 30% decrease in the next year consumer market. Well, that's why it's happening. Sure. For AI to go towards the. Well, here's the thing. I think the consumer market for gaming is kind of retarded anyways. A lot of people buy like the newest video card just to buy the newest video card. You know, like lots of people that are like a lot of computer nerds are total losers that buy all this stupid junk just to like one up each other. Like, oh, I got a 4890, I got a 4092, I got a 50. It's all so lame. So maybe that's good too. But I mean, honestly, obviously I'm a market guy, so I would think for me the best would just be the market deciding and, you know, actually going whatever way. But it clearly that's not what's happening. Who pushed them to change, I think. Like, where's the pressure coming from to make these changes? What's this Jewish song I'm supposed to play here? From Midnight. Okay. Ooh, so yeah, I don't know. I want regular people to use AI more than companies myself. Because I think they're all just sitting in storage. Sam Altman bought it 40% of RAM wafer just so no one else could buy them. That's wild. If they're going to give some RAM from my AQS back in and sell it to her too, really. AI data centers. Yeah, but I don't know how much that is real and like a boogeyman. But I saw that fucking Drew Gooden guy talk about him. And he was saying that they train the data and then they need somewhere to save all that training data. They don't do that. I don't know. There's a lot about the data centers that's like almost like rumor and myth at this point too. And like I remember when they first came up with the projections of like how much power AI takes, they purposely overestimated it. AI is weird and politically. I figured out why communists hate it though. Check this out. I have figured out something on this topic. Why do communists universally hate AI even though, I mean, actually from the communist perspective, AI makes sense. It doesn't make sense that they hate it. That's what I've wondered since the start, right? It doesn't make sense because it actually is giving the tools of production to the regular person. It actually doesn't make sense. And why do they care about IP? Most communists aren't even for IP. Well, they give an excuse about like caring about IP, but the reason why is because communists are trained to see everything as a fixed pie. Just like they think capital, right, money, ends up in the hands of the rich and they can't get any because they don't believe in producing money, which, I mean, like producing wealth, producing goods. They don't believe in that. They just think there's a fixed amount of capital. Well, I figured it out. They think the same exact thing for jobs. They think the same exact thing for jobs. And not only for jobs, I think they even think it for themselves. That's why they don't use AI themselves. Because I think they think like, they think if they use AI, then their total output is lower, right? And if they think if AI takes jobs, then the total amount of jobs is lower. They don't understand, like, that it could create new jobs. They don't understand these things. They can't think that way. They're far too stupid. They want total control over it because it's a means of production. But they don't want it to exist. Most commies don't want it to exist. They want it gone. Most commies hate the idea of it existing, which is weird though. Like, it does show a contradiction in commie thought, because commie thought by itself shouldn't care about IP existing, but they do, right? Because IP is actually a communist idea in reality. That's why they don't realize that though. Right, people pitch IP as like a capitalist idea. It's not. It's a communist idea. It's a socialist idea. Clearly, it's clearly a socialist idea. Like, for me, the bar goes pretty simple, right? You have private, you have the individual, company, you have everybody doing things on their own, and then you have state, right? And you have state involvement, and you have central planning. Any state central planning to me is socialism. And the private is public, right? With public means socialism to most people. I believe in the private all the way, and no control of the private by the public, because everything that causes monopolies is the public controlling private. The natural monopolies don't really appear on their own. They're only artificial ones that the state creates. I saw commie propaganda, but it was AI, and they were all praising it. I don't think it's the AI they want to destroy, just the people that use it. Correct. Yes, correct. Correct. It's because they notice like conservatives are using it. They notice, here's the thing. Commies do not want everyone equal. That's something to understand. Commies, in fact, want certain people way less than equal. That's something very important to understand about them, though. They want, okay? Commies want. Commies desire. Commies are embrace your all your feelings are valid. All your desires are valid. Embrace that. Embrace the ultimate levels of narcissism. That's who they are. That's who they are. Okay, another classic, another Craggy song, a classic one, yeah? I'm thinking. Man, it sucks people are so dumb, doesn't it? Do you guys ever, does it ever bother you that everything is so, that people are so dumb? It sucks, man. It sucks, man. It sucks. Everybody, like, listen to this. My fucking Twitter is always just like
communist propaganda shoved in my face. No matter how much I try to avoid it, I'll show you. Is it just me? Like, look. Is it just me? It's just constant communist propaganda. Remember, kids, anti-communism is just fascism. The fuck does that mean? Well, I guess I'm a fascist then, ma'am. I guess I'm just a fascist then. Men can and should help with cooking. Oh my god. Cleaning, childcare too. Both partners should contribute equally. It's just nonsense like this. Just commie nonsense after commie nonsense. Nothing funnier than when right-wingers post a study that shows they're sociopaths and are too stupid to realize it. It shows the opposite. This study shows the opposite. This study shows the opposite. It shows that people care about the people close to them, the things close to them, if they're conservative, and if they're left-wing, if you look at that study, they care about like space rocks and shit over anything real. 20 minutes into stream and already getting botted like hell. Okay, yeah, I have kick stuff too. The existence of child labor laws is a constant reminder that if capitalists could exploit little children for their labor, they would. And what is anti-fascism? Yeah. Person is transgender. Boo, you disregard science as your feelings aren't hurt. Science and facts validates transgender condition. What? Since when? Boo, you trust the science instead of your own eyes. On what planet is this true? Here in the middle. Science and facts. Now, he's not just capitalizing science because it's at the first... it's the first word there. He would capitalize it anyways, because communists believe in a science with a capital S. One of the strongest testimony to the power of communism is a psychotic fear that the capitalists have for it. What? Facts don't care about your feels in every major credible medical establishment. All unanimously agree that gender-affirming care saves lives. Like, this is literally all I get, bro. All I get on on Twitter, is just communist propaganda shoved in my face over and over. And I've clicked a bunch of times. I'll click, I'm not interested in this. I'll ban people. I mean, not ban, I'll block people. Well, I don't block people. I just click not interested. I can't escape it, man. This Twitter is like useless to me now. Look, white failure, blame blacks. Like, what the fuck is this website? What value do I get out of this? Your semi-regular reminder that if your concern with trans women is that men might claim to self-ID as trans. Like, what is the point of this website? He's guilty. You don't care the president might be a pedophile? Who fucking cares, man? If you can't see the similarities between these two men, you're blind. Like, these people are, they're fueled by this every day, day to day. They care about fucking Trump and Hitler. You can't live a life, man. What's wrong with people, man? Listen to music, listen to songs or something. Anything. No further argument. Let's see, am I blocked? Further argument. Thank you for the concession. Okay, I got an idea. Alarm. Okay. Retard alert. Retard alert. Just do that. Let's just do that. Just do that. So I'm gonna deal with this guy no more. Jesus Christ. You might have rage clicked a few too many times. My feed is pretty much just stuff I agree with. TBF, I don't trust any of that either. No, I'm telling you, bro. I click the fucking thing over and over again. Not interested in blah blah blah, and then I go after purposefully, like look stuff up that I'd be interested in, and click like and click repost, and like you see even the stuff I repost, I post like free market stuff. I don't believe you. I don't believe the fact that you trust the system to be that accurate when you've never seen proof that it exists or anything. I don't understand why you trust that. You know, like, why do you trust the system to actually work? Have you seen proof that it works? That the Twitter machine actually works? Why assume it works? It doesn't seem to work. I've gone out of my way to try to test against it, right? To try to like try and get my algorithm out of that. and it doesn't work. So I have some evidence that it doesn't seem to work the way as people suggest it works. And he did say, he said he ripped the old system out and it's now just AI, right? Is what he said a couple months ago. It's now just AI, what it thinks you'll find interesting or something. He said that like, what was it, a couple months ago? He said in 6 weeks we're gonna remove all the algorithms and it's just gonna be AI. I think the way to avoid it is basically avoid ever posting on Twitter and only click likes. Yeah. But here's the thing, what is up your ass? What you say up your ass, but what is your how to word it? What is your market preference? What is your market preference? Is it free market or communism? Is it free market or communism? The market preference. Okay, let's find something to react to, guys. What is your alignment exactly? Like Musk shitting on the UK government. Yeah, I mean, I guess there is some of that. I do see some of that sometimes. People like talking about immigration from that perspective. I do get that sometimes when it's popular. But I do also wonder your market affiliation, your market preference. Is that what I'm gonna call that? Market preference? What's your market preference? Private or public? Are you for a private or a public market? The decline of deviance, why creativity is stagnating. You watch this. Could be interesting. Going further, I see Barry West getting shit on. I don't know who that person is. He's a journalist or something, right? I know the name. Barry West, American political commentator, editor-in-chief of CBS News. I don't know. I know, wouldn't she like start like some free press thing or something? She involved in something like this? Yeah, the free press, yeah, okay. Yeah, I know that. I know the free press, so I guess I do know of her. I don't know of her, though. I do know the free press, though. Barry West was a CBS type who just interviewed Erica Kirk, prime Zionist. I know it apparently started the Free Press website or whatever it is too. As long as my Hooter girl's still on it, it's fine. I don't give my dad a marketers easily. This makes you think it's gotta be communist, right? You gotta prefer communism. Because that's the only reason you'd hide it, I think. Right? And so it's fine. Everyone on Earth is a fucking communist. I've dealt with it. I've dealt with it. Going to keep your data from marketers is communism? Well, me asking you, I'm not a marketer. I'm saying, what is your market preference? Like, you've turned it into a whole different thing. I'm saying you prefer private or public markets. And you're saying you can't tell me that because of market research? You know? It doesn't really make sense. The only reason to hide it would be because you think I'm not going to like the answer or something as far as I can see. Right? Like, why would you hide? If you're a free market person, why would you hide being a free market person? What would you ever have to gain? There's this game called Avalon / The Resistance, and it's a social deduction game, and everybody's given a card, and they're either part of the King Arthur and Merlin and all those guys, or they're Mordred, or they're somebody like this that wants to kill King Arthur and of course stop them succeeding. So if you're good, you can only you go on these missions together and you have to play a card. And if you're good, you can only play pass. If you're bad, you can play pass or fail. If a single fail is mixed into the cards, you fail. But the point is, the good guys never have any reason to not pass or to lie about being good. To lie, there's no reason for a person that favors the truth to lie about it. Unless I don't think so. It's always disadvantageous. If you favor the truth, then the truth is always advantageous. The only time that the truth is worth hiding sometimes is if you don't favor the truth. Like if the truth winning isn't you winning. Does that make sense? Anyone who uses the term Zionist is a communist? Do you think so? That might actually be more of a communist idea, the idea that others are entitled to your info. Well, that's not what I'm saying, though. That's not what I'm saying at all, right? I would never suggest I'm entitled to it. I'm saying the reasoning for your... Like, why can't you give me an alternative idea of why you would... Why? If I'm wrong, then... It'd be easy to, it'd be easy to make that clear. I'm a Zionist. There's a mass fear of conservatives and libertarians online who say Zionist all the time. I think the Nazis do it, right? For sure. The whatever. I don't mean actual Nazis. I mean people that don't like Jewish people on the right definitely do it. Yeah. They say Zionists too, yeah. But those are also, so you can narrow it down there to, I don't know. I assume there might be libertarians that say it. I don't even know what a libertarian is, though. I know the old libertarian platform I agree with from like I found a picture of it from like the 80s or something. It had abolished the Fed in it. So, it had abolished the Fed. It abolished all the government things I don't like in it. Because my current principles up until now have provided me with a much less shitty Twitter feed than yours. Well, that doesn't have anything to do with anything, though, right? Like, why would that mean anything to what I'm saying, though? See, that's weird to say. I'm looking for the thing. Why would that have to do with anything? I don't get it. I'm sorry. I don't understand what this has to do with anything. This Twitter feed, which is why... Here it is. 1980 Libertarian Party policy platform was to be abolished. The Department of Energy, yes. Environmental Protection Agency. Now, their order is weird, though, because I was doing this the order. Environmental Protection Agency, Food and Drug Administration, Occupational Health and Safety Administration, Federal Communications Commission, Federal Trade Commission, National Labor Relations Board, Federal Bureau of Investigation, Central Intelligence Agency, Federal Reserve. See, I would put Federal Reserve at the top. Social Security, welfare, public schools, taxation. I agree with getting rid of all those things. I think. What of those would you guys keep? What of those would you guys keep? Libertarians are Muslims who want Sharia courts and what? And Mormons who want child wives. Are they? And idealists. Those practices and principles include not letting people know anything about me they don't have to. But your end result is a better Twitter feed? Who cares? Like, that's not that valuable. Right? So... okay. But that's why you do your actions around your Twitter feed, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the reason you're giving it. Is you take choices for a better Twitter feed? That doesn't go in my, you know, like, okay. I guide my life around better Twitter feed. Okay. That's the reasoning I'm giving? What a real thing, though, that it's led to that's better than that. Like, to actually compare. This just seems petty to bring up the Twitter feed thing. It seems like dodging. It seems like none of it really connects in a way that's strong. Unless I'm wrong. But it seems like dodging. It seems like evading. It seems like... how about a question then? Is an economic calculation possible under socialism? And if so, how does it work? How about that then? If you don't want to say what you believe, then how about a question that how about a question like that? Is an economic calculation possible under a system of communism or socialism? And how does that take place under central planning? How does the economic calculation take place? Can you a real nice one of those ones that the ears touch the ground. I wasn't complaining, the one complaining about mine. Very sus behavior, very petty, very weird. Very weird behavior. Like one of the hound dogs. You're the one turning around and acting like I'm the one dumb for caring about my Twitter feed. You brought yours up. No, because your reasoning, you've made a whole argument that the reason that you don't share information is because it gives you a Twitter feed. Like, that was what your argument you built. And I agree, it's a stupid argument. I agree, but that's because it seems like an evading argument. Like you're just changing subjects, basically. Like, it doesn't matter to you what you say now. It's just about getting me to talk about something else and to refocus about something else. It's just evading that. Because none of this really none of this has a strong thread in any way that makes sense, right? It's just all over the place. He's asking if you're a commie. Is it not a very interesting... Is I don't know. Well, of course you don't, right? Anybody that's pro-commie doesn't know the answer to that question. That's the point of the question. Because if you can answer the question, then, you know, you wouldn't end up a communist. Depends on the definition. Don't ruin my fun methamphetamine tea day. Depends on definition. Apparently I'm a commie because I use the word Zionist. No, that's dishonest to say that's why you're a commie. That's what Shrek said, that commies use it. That doesn't mean that's why you're a commie. He's saying And again, hold on, look.
Isn't that amazing?
What's the button?
I say not all, not all, not all, not all, but most.
Not all, not all, not all, but most. He's just making a general statement. He wasn't saying that makes it so you are a commie because you're using Zionist. That's not the reason I think you're a commie. I mean, I think it's the weird not saying and getting all dodgy and cagey about it. I don't know, man. I like telling the truth to people. Like, you can say that's a stupid system or something, but like, to me, virtue is telling the truth. And if people talk to me and want to know the truth, I generally tell them. And you can say, well, you have a different system. Yeah, okay. But like, how do you expect people to respect a system of I don't tell people things, period? Okay, so how is that respectable as a system? Which goes to my point that it seems like if you care about the truth and the truth is you win, if the truth is the truth, then why would you hide it? I don't know. What does that have to do with anything, Lave? Like, I'm talking to you as a person. I'm a human being. What the fuck does that have to do with corporations? Why are you talking about that? What does that have to do with anything at this point? I'm asking you your leanings because you're saying it was a very fucking simple question, too. You got so weird about it. Instead of just answering it, so I could have got the information I needed to begin with. I'm asking you if you're more commie-leaning, because then it would admit you wouldn't find commie-leaning stuff to be as offensive to you when you see it. I don't know why you got so fucking weird about it like this, instead of just answering, so I could understand the context of how much different the thing could be to you than to me. I was just a simple fucking question. Then you got all fucking weird about it. And that is very weird. It's very bizarre. It does imply... I don't know. The excuse is, well, I don't like telling people things. Okay. Weird. It's not weird and creepy at all. That's not what a weird creeper says. Listen, I just keep things to myself. Okay. Well, I don't. I just say things. There are personal things, sure, private things, but your market leanings? Why? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, I don't owe you. Yeah, I know, but we're just two people talking. If you asked me a question, I would answer it. You've asked me questions, and I've answered them. You've talked to me, and I've engaged in the conversation, and then all of a sudden there's this weird thing like, oh, I can't answer that. Why? Nonsense, 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 weird nonsense, weird evasive nonsense, weird evasive nonsense. Weird. Very weird. Very weird. And Twitter though, so then you got annoyed that I was providing you with a solution to your Twitter problem. Well, yes, because it's Twitter problem. I've tried, no. Well, I got annoyed not with you providing me an answer, but assuming I hadn't tried it already is what I was annoyed by. And again, you don't notice that now, do you? The reason I got annoyed was because you gave obvious advice that was worthless. You gave obvious retard level advice that was not worth saying. I don't know how I could be more clear about that. I got annoyed because you said the thing was a waste of my time to read. And so then I ask, right, to try and clarify, I ask a very simple question. How is it worthless? Because if we give advice without actually like understanding where the person's coming from, then you're just saying nonsense, you know? It's worthless because I'd already tried it. It's worthless because I already tried it and you assumed I hadn't, right? Why do you assume I hadn't tried that? You just assume you know everything, like all commies do, right? You just assume, I just know everything in every situation. Am I wrong? You just know more than everyone at all times. Sure. Right. If it's worthless, then your complaint about Twitter is or of even less worth. If it is worthless, then your comment about why is that true? How does that logically make sense? You assumed I was common because I was getting the same feed as you and loving all the tranny propaganda or something. No, I've never said anything like that. Why are you putting words in my mouth? I asked to understand, to clarify. I asked your leanings, right? Why are you saying that tranny stuff is commie, by the way? Why are you saying that tranny stuff is commie? Why are you associating the tranny stuff with commie? Interesting. No, I didn't say that. I asked for clarification. I wanted to know, is that your leaning? And then that could make sense why you're saying, I mean, like, here's the thing. I have to understand, if you're giving me information, and you're not going to give me the information to actually understand the information you're giving me, it's useless, man. Like, you're saying, okay, I'm giving you information. Yeah, but I asked follow-up questions to understand the information with more relevant context, and you say, oh, I don't give you that. Well, you didn't give me any information then. You hid the information part of the information. I asked for, oh, can I get some more info on that? No. Oh, okay. Well, then why tell me? Tranny stuff is all part of Bezmanovian demoralization. No other way to say it. But who's asking you? Like, why do you think... Whatever, man. Can't wait to get lessons from Lave about all kinds of shit now. There's no other way to say it. You will get a garbage feed from interacting with Twitter based on rage. I told you how not to do that. Yeah, and you're just a fucking genius that knows everything, right? Like, you think I didn't try? I already said, that's what pisses me off, man. Because I just said seconds before you talked, I said I clicked the fucking thing and said not interested in these things tons of times. I said that, right? And then you're like, well, I know everything. I know that you're lying or something. Are you accusing me of lying? Like, what the fuck are you saying? How do you know better than me and go against what I'm saying I do? You're just accusing me of lying, basically. You're acting like I'm lying. You understand that? You're behaving like I'm lying. And it's really fucking insulting. It's really gross, man. You just treat people like that, like they're lying all the time, and talk down to them like that. Like, you will get a whatever thing if you engage with hate. Okay? Who the fuck are you to decide how I engage with it when you weren't there? You somehow know? You somehow know everything about how I did it? You think I'm lying when I tell you I clicked the thing? And you just disregard people's opinions like that because you think you know better? Right? It's really rude, man. Your way of interacting with me from the start is fucking rude as shit, man. I said out loud. I said I clicked not interested. I tried, and it's always like this. And you're like, well, if you're interacting with hate, ignoring everything I'm saying. Well, you know everything, man. You're just fucking psychic. You just know everything. You know who Bezmenov is? I do know who Bezmenov is. Can you post an angry reply to someone just on a stream? I don't know, I missed the bit because I was typing. Yes, I did! Yes, I did! Yes, I did! And? Because the person was already angry replying to me. I'm supposed to not interact with them? Did you not see it was already a reply to something else that you didn't see? You don't know what I originally interacted with because you didn't see the original post, right? See, this is what I'm saying. You proved it there. You have no fucking idea what the thread is, do you? And yet, oh, I know how you entered that thread. How? I'm psychic. Just pretend you know everything every step of the fucking way, man. You're revealing that you got annoyed, and why? Because you felt talked down to by what I said. It wasn't revealing, it was obvious then. The fact that you didn't get it then is you, man. It was not, could not have been more obvious why I was annoyed with you. Like, the fact that you couldn't read it until this late into the thing is a problem of you. It was clear as day. Oh, you're revealing. No, I'm not fucking revealing. You're not paying attention. You're not paying any fucking attention. That's the problem since the start. You don't pay attention to the person you're talking to. You just make shit up, right? Like, I told you, I went through, I said, I've tried to say not interested. I tried this, all that shit, which you weren't listening to, right? You were just thinking on your own, ignoring everything I was saying. And then you say whatever stupid fucking thing, and that's what pisses me off in the first place. And then it clearly is what pisses me off in the first place. You're just not hearing anything I'm saying. You're gonna get what I'm saying 20 minutes from now and be like, whoa, you're revealing it. No. You should, like... I'm not revealing anything. I've been saying it the whole time. Doesn't matter what the thread is. It's either an actual stuff the algorithm can adjust about you, or it isn't. I did read it and said you got annoyed for silly reasons. Assuming I'm a commie, being patronized or something. You don't get to decide if it's silly reasons or not, jackass. That's not for you to decide, man. Why somebody else gets annoyed with you is not for you to decide. It's for them to decide. That's why they're annoyed with you. If you want to have bad relations with people, that's fine, man. Ignore everything I'm saying then. If you want to have bad relations with people, ignore everything I'm saying. Go ahead. Keep doing that. Those reasons are silly to me. Well, they're not to me, obviously, man. Like, I try to respect people, man. If you can't, like, talk to someone without talking down to them, that shows me a lot about you, man. I think it's really offensive to do that, man. I really do. And that's fine. You can say it's stupid or silly. But I do, like, fundamentally, by my principles, like you're saying about your principles, by my principles, somebody that talks down to you like that is really rude, man. Because, like, what's the point of talking to people if you're not going to spend time and listen to what they're saying and try to understand their viewpoint to the point where your advice matters and means something to them instead of just useless shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing you said that's been advice has been worthwhile to me at all. It's wasted. We've wasted time. Yes. Right? We've wasted a significant amount of time. For what? What did we gain from this? Why did you do it? Then why did I do it? Well, I did it. I can tell you why I did it. I'll tell you why I did it. Because I don't like people talking down to me, man. I don't like it one bit. I don't think you have a right to do it just because you think it's silly. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Who do you think you are? Fuck you. I don't think it's important. Well, I clearly do, so. You know? You can be somebody that doesn't respect other people's things, beliefs, feelings, morals, ethics, principles. You can be somebody that does that. That's fine. Can't stop you. No, see, I can talk to you like that. Fuck you, man. I can, because you've already done it. You already crossed that line, bro. You already crossed that line. You already crossed the line, man. You're the one that crossed it. Don't pretend like I did. Just because you don't agree it was crossing the line when I told you and you say that's silly, well then you crossed the line and then ignored me telling you it was the line. And then have the fucking nerve to say that, oh, that line doesn't even exist. No, fuck you, man. You're not stepping over no fucking line that's mine, okay? You don't have no right to do that. You don't have a right to step on whatever lines you want. Fuck you. When you call me a jackass, you crossed the line at the start, man. I told you, I've been telling you over and over. You crossed the line at the start, man. I don't get how you're not getting it still. How much of this shit do I gotta read, man? How are you not getting it still? You crossed it to begin with, and when I tell you, you go, oh, that's silly, or, oh, you're revealing it. Whatever fucking nonsense, man. You still haven't taken any time to, like, understand what the hell I'm saying or why I would be bothered by it. Because you just think it's stupid, or you think your view of things is so superior that, you couldn't be wrong, right? Yeah, say whatever mean thing you want, bro. No style when I recommended perfectly sensible. No, it wasn't sensible. Shut up. Shut up, liar. Shut up, liar. Your name should be Liar. Liar a lot. Liar a lot. Why would I give a fuck about your time now, man? You're just a liar. You're dishonest. Fuck you. What are you gonna do? Be some more weaselly, dishonest bullshit in my chat? Oh, it's sensible, even though you clearly don't find it sensible. I'm gonna use these words to make some argument that I'm like this little victim, and I was totally sensible. Fuck you, man. There's an exit. Click it. There's an exit. There's an X. Click it. Jackass. Yeah, I said delete Twitter. It's toxic place. This proves I'm right. Sure. If I'm not wrong. Who cares about being wrong, man? This is human relations. It's not about being wrong or right. It's about being decent to someone. It's not about being right or wrong. That's fucking, what is that, autistic or something? Like, what does that mean? What the fuck does that matter in these circumstances? If you're right or you're wrong. It doesn't matter. We're talking about personal relations. Interpersonal relations is what's going on. You're a rude person interpersonally. It doesn't matter whether you're right or wrong or what. You were in the wrong with what you did. Your actions are wrong to me. And you said that's silly. So fuck you. Who cares what you say? Right? It doesn't, there's no other I'm right, I'm whatever. How does that have anything to do with that? Show people respect, man. You can leave. You can leave and go treat other people poorly, you know, and other people in your life poorly too. I'm sure they'll be happy to see you. I'm sure they'll be really happy to see you. You're not being decent to me, go fuck yourself. You started it, man. Go fuck yourself. Yo. Repeat the wrong action. Recommended something you consider too obvious. You don't think it's shitty to dismiss someone else's advice as too obvious. Yeah, because if you were listening to me, I just said the fucking words, man. Because I said the words, man. If you were listening, I said the words. I said what I did, man. You ignored everything I said to make some stupid fucking point. You ignored my fucking words, man. I said right then, I said I click the thing, and I click not interested, and I also go out of my way to try to find stuff I do like and comment on that. I said that, didn't I? And you just ignored that. To give your fucking lame-ass advice. And in such a talking down way, too, man. I don't see how I'm wrong on this. You say you're right. Okay. I don't see it, so I don't see what the point of saying that is. How are you going to convince me? I'm trying to be open-minded the whole fucking time. I'm still reading shit you're saying, aren't I? Why? What have you shown me in equal kind? You always weren't practicing what you preach. You proved and admitted that on stream. Proved and admitted what on stream? You were in a Twitter argument at the time. Yeah, and? But that was one time, man. I've way more. I've interacted the other way. And see, you're just using that to try to act like I'm a liar, which I'm not, man. Just dishonesty, man. You're trying to smear me with that fucking Twitter thing. You're so dishonest. You're a slug. You're a dishonest slug. What are you gonna slug around now, bro? What other sluggy bullshit do I have to read? I'm not a slug, no problem, I'm not a slug. Yeah, okay. If I had said the thing, right? You're saying I'm lying, and you're saying you were right to assume I'm lying or something. Is what you're saying now, right? That's the argument you have for me now. Okay, thanks. Same with your dumb cunt mod sycophant there. Huh? What mod? What are you talking about? Mod or whatever he is. Ooh, there's no mods. I've never had mods, like. Never had mods. I don't believe in the old boys club that would enable. I don't know mods. For sure as a mod you'd be so gone. I don't have mods. But you'd be able to tell that if you paid any attention to anything, bro. Geomancer, obviously. Geomancer is a mod now? Why? Here's my point, man. You don't read people very well and you make it obvious every second. Am I wrong? Why would I have mods, man? Why are you calling people mods if they're not? If there's no mods, what's your point in saying that? No, I'm just responding. Chat mod because they use banned word, I think. Okay, why? What is? Huh? Responding to Geomancer. Okay. How that's a flex, though. I don't know what's happening. Okay. It was automod? Yeah, it was automod. So the reason it's fine to act like I'm lying is because I proved myself wrong by beating an argument on Twitter, is what you're saying now? That's the argument. Is that the argument? Is that what you've got left? Am I understanding it correctly? I don't think he's dumb. I just think I just don't get. I don't get why, like, I don't get why you think it's cool to talk, like. I don't get why you think it's cool to talk down to people and not listen to them and act like they're liars, man. And they point out how you're acting like they're liars and you go, oh yeah, no, I was right, actually, you are a liar. Okay, well, get fucked, you know? Like, why the fuck would I listen to the person saying that stuff? I know I'm not a liar, right? I know I didn't tell any lies here. So what am I supposed to, how am I supposed to value your opinion if you're lying on me, right? You're basically lying on me to say, hey, you proved whatever you said, you proved me wrong, I proved myself wrong or whatever thing, because you're saying because I've gotten one argument at all, That means that's all I've ever done? And you know that? How? You already know most of my interactions? Uh-huh. Yeah, uh-huh. From seeing one. That's deranged. Just know-it-all bullshit is what it is. You started lying, that's your problem. Not mine. Apologize to track or fuck off. I'll apologize for something that you can identify that I did that's a trespass. Tell me something to apologize for. I've already told you what to apologize for, man. You're deranged, man. You don't get, like... Why are you so, like... Oh, say something, and that you can say. Well, I told you my issue, man. Because you ignored what I said and acted like I lied. I've said it 1,000 times. What's the problem? How are you not getting what I'm saying? And now you're spazzing out, being like, oh, come on, say a thing. I've already said it a bunch of times. You think I'm not saying a thing. But that's because you don't make any sense. Like, you don't understand things that are going on around you. Am I wrong? And then you apologized for acting like I was hyping up my Twitter feed. Is that what I did? I acted like I hyped up your Twitter feed, my Twitter feed. What are you talking about? What did I do? Can you describe it in like literal words instead of just like whatever nonsense you took it as? Can you describe it in a way that I would match to it instead of just your perception? I don't know what you're describing there. My chat distractions aren't working. What are you trying to write? Uh-huh. I put weed store on my list of places to stop. Actually, it doesn't have free will and is required to be in this chat and change people's minds, but he thinks he's not a commie. Well... He thinks he's not? I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. Like, I'm boasting about my own practices because they create a better Twitter feed. You acting like this was a dumb thing to boast about. I wasn't doing it. No, that's not what happened. I know what you're talking about now. No, that's not what happened. I'm saying you built a reasoned argument around the reason you're doing it is because of your Twitter feed. You did that, not me. I can look, I can show you in the chat where you did it. Look, let's pull this out since it's being ridiculous and basic, you know. You're accusing me of lying now, which is a lie, ironically, right? So let's pull this out. I can show you where you built the thing I'm talking about and what I was talking to you. I know you're gonna play dumb and not understand what I'm saying or something. That's normal. I'd be surprised if you could understand what I'm saying at this point. So look. Here's what happened there that you're talking about, right? Going up here. Here, it's up here. Which part am I putting it at? I didn't read this part before, so I was reading it. Where was the first part of the start of this? Only commies, definition, depends on the definition. It's when I ask for information. When I ask for information, you say, right here. Here's one reason for not spreading my info, because my current principles up until now have provided me much less shitty Twitter feed than yours. You established it as the reason why. You established that right here. You're the one giving me it as a because. I'm not establishing that. You did that. How am I wrong there? How does that have anything to do with me? You established it. Here's one reason for not spreading my info. You're giving me a because. Right? And it's only because you gave me. Because my current principles up until now have provided me with much less shitty Twitter feed than yours. You spelled it out. Look. Because my current principles up until now have provided me with a much less shitty Twitter feed than yours. Yes, but the only reason you've given me, bro. One reason, it's a because. And now you're playing dumb, like, look at this. You're fucking so dishonest, look. Like I'm boasting about my online practices because they created a better Twitter feed. You act like this was a dumb thing to boast about? I wasn't doing it. You were doing about it, right? I've already pointed out here. You were doing it. Now you're being dishonest and saying you weren't doing it when you did do it. Now you're saying, oh, it was one reason of many. Uh-huh. Right, but now you're pretending like you didn't even do this. Now you're totally weaseling. Why are you trying to total weasel out from under the whole thing? That's why I don't trust you more and more. Is because you're always trying to weasel out completely instead of taking anything. You're just trying to weasel out of every single thing completely. That's weaseling. Only weasels do that in my experience. You lying pie the shit. You lying, stop digging. Go back to my very first message. Why am I lying now? I'm a piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. Am I wrong, though? Everything I said right there was true. You said, here again, you asked me, you got some nerve. You asked me for an apology. And then you say all this, and then I have it right here, right? You were boasting. You gave it because. Look. Because my current principle up until now. And if I'm lying, why does everything I say line up with the past and everything you say doesn't? Mister? Again, if we check the logs, we find what I'm saying. We don't find what you're saying except your head. I played down the importance of my Twitter feed in my very first message. Uh-huh. And you built then after it later on when I ask you why are you doing it? Why are you concerned? Why are you not showing? Why are you so scared to share it? Right? Why are you behaving like this? That's the answer you gave me. Right? You said here's one reason. You're giving me as a because when I'm asking you why you're doing it. I didn't act out of line there. Yes, at the start, you're saying way at the start, you said, but I don't really believe in it or whatever thing. That's fine. But to hear you were acting like the reason that you're not spreading your info and you flat out say it because my current principles up until now have provided me with a much less shitty Twitter feed than yours. So how are you not saying, and I was right to laugh at you for this, how are you not saying here that the reason for your not telling me, a human being, is because of your weird principles on your corporate whatever nonsense, whatever you're saying. You're flat out telling me this is why. So what is the excuse for this? Fuck you, you weaselly little coward. Remember? My advice is worthless and your complaint is of less worth. Okay, I'm telling you. Am I wrong here? If I'm wrong here, why are you just saying angry things in chat instead of making sense? If I was wrong, wouldn't you make sense? Wouldn't you not just be angry? You know? If I was wrong, wouldn't you, like, you know, make sense? Wouldn't you make sense? You don't seem to make sense. Read my first message in chat or are you scared? I already said what it was. It was the fucking thing about I don't trust him either or something. I don't trust any of that either. I did see that, yeah. So what does this have to do with anything? What does this have to do with anything? Answer your checkmate right now. I'm both angry and making sense. You're not angry. And don't rip off checkmate, that's mine. Don't think you can use checkmate like that. So you apologize or continue to bitch. You apologize, Lave. You're still in the wrong. If you show me how I'm wrong, I will apologize. And not the importance of my Twitter feed at all. You did, because you give it as a reason. I'm not wrong on this, man. You can just keep being mad and mad. But I showed you where you're lying here, right here. You gave it as a reason, a primary reason, the only reason that you gave. And was there another reason you gave? Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know. I didn't read every message you gave. Maybe you did give another reason. But as far as I'm aware, you gave one reason. And that reason is silly. Because I'm asking again, what's this chain of conversation here? Like, you're ignoring the chain of conversation. I ask what? I ask, why aren't you saying it? Why are you being weird about this? And you say this, right? Like, it's bizarre. We literally just established what a liar you are. How, man? Name one thing I lied about. Name one thing I lied about. Name one thing. And don't use my checkmate thing. That's mine. I made up checkmate. Can't use that. Well, let's settle on this. You had a worthless complaint about a worthless website, and I gave you advice that was of equal worth. No, we're not selling on anything. We're not selling on anything. What did I lie about? We're not selling on anything. Then you got annoyed and pretend Twitter was of some kind of importance to me. No, you say that it was a motivating reason for you to not spread your info right here. Again, these are your own words. Well, here's one reason for not spreading my info. Again, this is your own words, and you all we have to do is read your words to disprove what you're saying. Well, here's one reason for not spreading my info. Because my current principals, up until now, have provided me with a much less shitty Twitter feed than yours. You gave this as a reason to me. Why did you do that? You shouldn't have done that if you didn't want it to be seen as a reason for why you did it, for why you're behaving a certain way towards me. Because that's what you did, man. One of many that works on Twitter works on every website on the net. Guess what they're not? No, I'm asking you. Tell me what I gotta, tell me my lie. The above where? Then you got annoyed and pretended. Tell me one thing in a message, in a sentence, Lave, that's a lie that I said. I'm still waiting for that. I'm not interested in reading anything else from you than that. You call me a liar, I want to see what I lied about. I don't like being called a liar by a liar. So tell me what I lied about. No? Tell me what I lied about. Go ahead, tell me my lie. I don't need to throw my phone. I can just keep repeating his lies back to him. It's dumb to act like your Twitter feed's important. I never did. Well, important, you could say, but it's one of the reasons, because my current principals, up until now, have provided me with a much less shitty Twitter feed than yours. It's the only reason you gave me for why you're behaving the way you're behaving. So why is that me lying? In what way is that me lying? Reading your words and believing them as they're said is lying? Doesn't make sense. I never did. It's right here, though. No? Am I crazy? I don't understand how I don't understand how your two messages go together and make sense. You say right here, the reason why is because you have much less Twitter feed than yours. So that's a reason why. And you're saying that's not important, but it's something that decides how you interact with me and why you behaved a certain way towards me, and it was the Twitter feed is the reason given. And I'm the liar? Why? I didn't tell you that. What's wrong with that reason? It's either worthless advice or it's not worthless. Either worthless advice or it's not worthless. I'm lying when I said it's worthless advice? Is that what you're saying is a lie? I'm trying to figure this out. It's either worthless or it's not worthless. If it's worthless, Twitter doesn't suddenly become of great importance to me. Suddenly become of great importance to me. So I get you're saying that it's not important to you, and okay, but why did you tell me like it was here then? And why am I in the wrong for reading this the way I read it? Because you can keep saying like, oh, I don't actually care about it, but then why did you word this way? Why did you give me this as your reason? Unless you're being a weasel here and just trying to avoid, you know, like unless you were being a weasel here, if that's the case, and you didn't really know what you were saying, which is my current theory, and that's why you think I'm lying now, is because you had no idea what you were saying at any point in time during this, and like I was accusing you at the time, you were just weaseling your way out of the way. Is that true? What did I say was important? It's just a reason. No, I understand. Do you hear what I'm saying? The only way this makes sense to me is if you were weaseling here and you didn't really say anything that made any sense, because you're just trying to get any points you could. Am I right? I think I'm right. I think I'm right on that. The reason for not spreading info was about his refusal to answer the market question. Correct. Correct. Friday night prom high. Correct. What are you saying with that, Gio? I agree. That's correct. I agree that is what happened. At that point, you were like, give me any reason. I don't think I said that. I'll give you literally any reason. You added any in there. You added any in there. I never said that. I don't speak that way. Now you lying. So refusing the mark question was about a better Twitter feed. Yeah, right? Which is it not important? So then that implies, doesn't it, that it's of importance for him to not answer that so he can have a better Twitter feed, right? Like things like that would lead to things like the Twitter feed, which shows that he values the Twitter feed. I don't understand how I'm wrong here. I don't get it. I don't get how I'm wrong. And again, now you're just making up stuff. You were like, give me any reason, and you're making up weird wording. I never said any reason. That's dishonest. See, this is what I don't get, man. This is why I trust you less and less as it goes. You keep being weaselly every step. Why did you add any reason? You know I didn't say any reason. You're just saying that so you could say I gave any reason. Come on, man. Come on. You know I didn't say that. Okay, give me one reason. You're it's over. I'm in the stream. Have a good day, guys. Oh my god. I don't know why you're so weaselly, man. I don't know why you're so weaselly, but I had enough of it. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I don't know why you refuse to be like an honest person, but have a good day, guys. We'll be back tonight. We'll be back tonight. And I caught you at the end, and you know it. You know it. You know it. Why are you being weaselly every fucking part of it, man?
For some reason, God put me in almost every fucked up situation on the planet. So when I talk to people, it's not sugar-coated. I'm not saying it from I was 175 pounds my whole life. I don't say much to those people. Maybe you're a piece of shit. Maybe you want to be nobody. Maybe you're happy exactly where you are in life, because obviously you are. Maybe you don't have the determination to be somebody better than who you are. And if you want to live with that, I'll support you in that. If you're good with being who you are, and every day you wake up and every day you smell like shit because you can't wash your body well, and your skin's messed up because your health's so bad, and you can't put your clothes on right, you need help with that. You need help. When I was doing, I need help wiping my ass. That makes you feel good? Nothing I can say to you. See, people are haunted, but they obviously like horror films because they keep watching the same fucking movie. I don't like horror films. A lot of people like horror films, so I don't say much to them. I say exactly what I said to you, right there. Because I was once you. I didn't like horror films, so I changed it. It gets real small when you're lazy and you're fat. Their will is so small that they don't have any. And you can't give it to them. Because this isn't a hack. This has to be in you. Something in you has to wake up. This isn't a hack. This has to be in you. And usually the only person that can wake it up is you. Sometimes you can read David Goggins' book because I was all this shit and then a lot more of fucked up. But if you don't have a little flame, you know, just barely, you're done. I can't light it for you. You have to explore, examine the insides of yourself. And what do you really want out of life? You have to explore, examine the insides of yourself. And what do you really want out of life? This isn't a hack. This has to be in you. Something in you has to wake up. This isn't a hack. This has to be in you. person that can wake it up is you. It's so easy to get lost in the fog of life. Tragedy hunts us all, and any event that causes suffering will linger longer than it should if you let it. Because our sad stories enable us to grade ourselves on a forgiving curve. They give us latitude and justification to stay lazy, weak-minded motherfuckers. And the longer it takes for us to process that pain, the harder it is to reclaim our lives. Sometimes weakness and laziness are rooted in hate and anger, and until we receive the confession, apology, or compensation we believe we are owed, we stay stuck in our shit as a form of self-righteous rebellion against our tormentors, or even against life itself. Against life itself.